Hello,
Hello.
friends. Sorry, we were talking behind the scenes, so it's fine. How are we? Good, wonderful. These are Sprints After Dark, and we have Nicole and Coda, who we love so much. And I'm not. Well, I might read. I don't know. I read a big portion of Haunting Adeline today, and I'm trying to process it. I'm trying to
Are you
process.
doing it on audio or?
Oh hell no, absolutely not. I could not listen to this book on audio.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I
Why?
mean, it's like a dark. It's like dark. It's like a dark romance.
Okay.
I
You
mean, I
don't
just I read a part today where he was threatening, like her stalker was like threatening to cut off a man's hands if he touched her and leave them in her mailbox.
Interesting. I don't know how to respond to that.
I didn't know how to respond to it either. My eyes just kind of went like this. Also, this lighting is terrible, so I apologize for that. But Ari's sleeping, so this is all here. Okay. This is.
I don't have my microphone plugged in. It definitely Sprints After Dark now. I don't have my microphone plugged in, so I'm just going through my computer. So if it starts glitching out, let me know and I'll plug it in.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
So, what are you reading, Nicole?
I'm reading In the Woods by Tana French. I've got a couple of chapters to read today. Have I done anything I was supposed to do today? No, because I went down the rabbit hole of playing in Canva.
Ooh, we love Canva.
Thanks to everybody that said that I should play in Canva.
You're welcome. I was one of those people.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I went and played in that. I've done a Sprints opening little video. I didn't realize you could do little videos in there, so I've done that, and I've done the ending one as well. But when I start my sprints and whatnot, so yeah, and I've got a little layout thing for when I'm solo by myself, Nigel, no friends on sprints.
Yeah, I need to also make some of the timer things from Canva, but I'm not very good at it. So I mostly just make my thumbnails. But all the new merch designs in the bonfire shop I made on Canva.
Cool. So you'll have to show me how to play around on Canva because I'm lost. There's just too much here.
We'll do behind the scenes sprints or something one day.
Yeah. That'll be cool.
I want to come play in Canva too.
Yes, we can all play in Canva. It'll be so fun. Canva lessons with Neva. I know what the hell I'm doing.
You know more than me, I'm telling you now. Although I did work out how to make a video today. So it's a 30-second opening and a 20-second close, so I can put the ends on that. And it's generic too, so you can use it on the opening is not, but the we've got one for that. The ending is generic, so it can get to, and it's in pink, so it sort of fits with your aesthetic as well.
We love pink around here.
We do.
Even though I'm always wearing black on sprints. I'm so just wait till the summertime and I'll be in crop tops and short shorts. I'll stand up and all you'll see is my legs and everybody's gonna be like, wow. What the hell? Coda, what are you reading?
I'm I'll wear short shorts with you in the summer. It's cool.
Let's do it.
You know, I'm not going to do that to the people of the world.
Well, it'll also be winter for you by then.
Yeah, I know. But it's summer right now. I'm not going to be doing that.
I'm also reading In the Woods.
Yay.
I'm really behind because yesterday was a long day and then today was a long day. I tried to read this morning. What happened? Oh, and then my mom called, so I talked to my mom instead before work. And then I worked, and I don't have this on audio, so I can't even attempt to do it at work. But I usually don't do audio at work anyways because it's too much.
Yeah.
So I am a day and a half behind on Tana French, but it's cool. I'm gonna catch up tomorrow, Saturday. I'm going to read
No,
all
it's not.
day.
Today's Saturday. Sorry. I'm going to disagree. Today's Saturday. Saturday
Oh, yeah.
afternoon. I'm like, what are you talking about? Tomorrow's not Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. Oh, hang on a second. You're behind.
Tomorrow is my Saturday.
I was a little bit confused there for a second. I did a little bit of swapping out too of books because I had Artemis for my bingo. I had Artemis put down because I got it as a free book, but they took it back again. So now I have to pay for it, and I didn't realize that they took it back. So I swapped it out for Red Rising because Red Rising is free on Audible right now. So that's a sci-fi apparently. So yeah.
There you go.
That was another thing that was productive for me today.
Yeah.
That's about all I've done.
Oh, I forgot to say, Patreon has been launched. If you want to go join that, the only difference is that I did round it up to the nearest US dollar because memberships didn't let you do that. Like it wanted you to have like $2.99, $3.99, whatever the hell. So the tiers are ranked from $2 to $8. So there's 4 tiers, and they are $2, $4, $6, and $8.
Cool.
Because aesthetically, that looked nice to my eyeballs.
Yeah.
So.
And what do you get for the top tier?
That's a good question. Let me just pull up.
I knew you just had a thought go through her head. She always
Let me
does
just
this
pull
thing.
up Patreon and I'll tell you.
Private Discord chat and personalized videos, and I'm like, I just looked at this earlier.
Okay, let me. So first of all, I'm gonna change this profile picture because this is so old. Like this is from the beginning of my channel. Like, good God. Anyway, also that was terrible hair that I had there. We were experimenting. So it's just called Neva's House of Smut because why not? You know what I mean?
It rolls off the tongue. Neva's House of Smut.
And yeah. So it's fine. Switch to member profile. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. How do I pull this up? I did this earlier and now I don't remember anything. Also, this thing is so weird. Like, I don't like the app at all. It's really stupid. Cool. Here we go. Maybe. You know what? I'm just gonna pull this up on the computer. Just please hold. Thank you so much. My life is not together. If you haven't figured that out yet. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so the top tier gets a Discord channel, which I'm gonna set up, but I'm not very good at Discord, so bear with me on that. You get your name and an end image on all future YouTube videos. So if you've seen, like when I had the memberships, like if you watch any of my most recent videos, I have like everybody's names listed on like the end graphic, and it'll just say like thank you to my patrons or whatever, something cute like that. Monthly Patreon exclusive video, which that could vary. I might have people like vote on it. I don't know. We'll probably do one extra sprint a month. I don't know if I have the capacity to do more than that, but I'll also let everybody like vote on the time. Early release of my whip and chat videos, discount code to the Bonfire merch store, which I'm going to set up the discount code because I was trying to figure it out earlier and it made me angry. So I stopped trying to figure it out, but I will figure it out. Patreon only monthly smut wrap ups, and you can give me a prompt or book for my TBR wheel, which I will let Ari spin every month, and it will have to be part of my TBR. So fun. So that's $8 for the top tier. And then obviously like you get less stuff the lower that you go. For the monthly smut wrap-ups, that'll basically be, so I'm doing vlog style wrap-ups this year because it's easiest to do it that way, because then I can say like 2 sentences and move on. For the smut wrap-ups, I will do them as like sit down videos, but the amount of books that are actually in the wrap-ups will probably vary depending on how much smut I actually read.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really go into a ton of detail about smut books on my channel.
Yeah, I don't either, because I've got a lot of people that have come over from my craft channel.
Well, and YouTube likes to
and I just go, if you don't like spice, don't read it.
Yeah, and also
Yeah.
like YouTube is like really weird about like what they'll flag and what they won't. So I always get scared like going into like a lot of detail about smut books because I'm like, what if they flag this? You know? So I'll go, so basically like even if I only have 2 or 3 smut books, I will give like a full synopsis. Maybe you'll even get some, dramatic synopses readings because those are fun. And then I'll give you like my full unfiltered thoughts. Yay! I promoted my own Patreon. I'm moving up in the world. Usually Nicole has to do it for me. Also, I'm working with YouTube to turn the super chats and shit back on. They're being really weird about my ID because I'm in transition of getting my ID changed from Florida to Indiana. So, like, the address on my current ID doesn't match up to where I live, so they don't want to accept it. It's like a whole thing, okay? So if you want to like financially support, there's like a link to a buy me a coffee thing down below, but you can also join Patreon if you want. So there's no obligation to join Patreon.
For one-off financial contributions, you hit the buy me a coffee, and if you'd like to do monthly, then you hit the Patreon.
Exactly what
and
Nicole
all proceeds go back into the channel.
Exactly. Yes. Also, there will probably be sometimes the monthly video may include Ari, like a day in the life vlog or something, but I don't put Ari on the main channel because there's creepy people, and I don't like creepy people. Also,
my girls have never been on my channel. And in the Patreon, we do behind the scenes stuff, vlogs where we're out and about and all that sort of stuff. But I still get their permission and everything like that. And I've actually had Patreon say to me, I feel like I should be looking away because I've never seen your girls online before. Like, I feel really weird watching the vlogs. I'm like, it's fine. It's okay. You can watch them. That's why they're there.
Yeah.
They're never going to go onto the main channel. But it's surprising how many people actually feel uncomfortable when you've never done it and then all of a sudden you do it and they're like, what's going on here?
Well, Ari is also asking to do reading when Ari sprints because she's bothering me about this. So those might be like, you might get like like the extra sprints that you get every month might just be Ari. I mean, I'll have to help her read comments.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if anybody that does YouTube gets like gets a random message from me that's like, hey, do you want to join Ari on Patreon sprints? It's not a joke.
Dated messages on Instagram. Do you know there's some random sending you up?
Yeah, well, she asked me today, she was like, you're not going to let me do Ari sprints? And I was like, yeah. I was like, let me get the Patreon stuff set up and then we'll talk about it. And she was like, well, what if I invite all your friends to sprints? Then they'll be my friends. And I was like, we can have the same friends.
She's so trying to get you out of the friend group. Like, this has been a common theme for the last 6
real
weeks.
Rude, dude. She's really trying to take my place. You know what I'm saying? So if I just disappear one day, it's because Ari was like, it's time for my moms to not be part of the friends anymore. Hello, Katie. Can't say we wanted to pop in. You're probably gone, bro, because this was like a while ago. Hello.
Katie said she had things to do tonight, and then she might be up a little late. She might still be around. That was
she's also been on her own sprints today too.
Yeah.
Hopping over from Katie's sprints, finishing up a section in Misery by Stephen King, and then going to watch Bones till I fall asleep. Have an early morning tomorrow. I love Bones. I also love Misery, so I hope you love. Clearly, you love Bones, but I hope you also love Misery. Sharing some love with a like. Thank you. Nicole saying hello. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Amal. Everyone's saying hello. We love to see it. Listening to The Most Beautiful Girl in Cuba by Chanel Clayton, a new author to me since I see London on NetGalley, but am addicted to her novels now. E-reading The Paris Widow by Kimberly Bell. Wonderful. Coda saying hello. Hello, Ash. Hello, Chris. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Emma. Hello, Jean. Oh, that's me. I'm not going to read my own comment. Everyone's saying hello. and watching the Kelsey documentary at the Super Bowl currently. Wonderful. I was watching something earlier that was not 90 Day Fiance. I was watching, what was I watching? I was watching Murder Lives Here. Is that what it's called? Hold on, I'm about to look because I don't want to get the show wrong because it's like a spin off of a show. I was watching um Evil Lives Here, Murder Lives Here. No, Evil Lives Here, Shadows of Death. So like the Evil Lives Here show is like interviews. So like say that like I like say like she didn't do this, but say like that my mom murdered somebody, they would like interview me. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they interview like children, siblings, exes, whatever.
Is it true crime stuff?
Yeah, it's true crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I
Evil
think I know
Lives Here. So Evil Lives Here, Shadow of Death, they like interview 4 to 6 people that were directly impacted by this one person. So like there was like an episode where they were like it was a man that murdered someone. He murdered his wife, right? So they interviewed like their children and then also like her sister and her dad.
Wow.
Yeah. It's heartbreaking to be honest, but I watched
Yeah,
it
it's
anyway
a bit full on.
because I like to destroy myself. Not only with books but also with shows. So plus I couldn't take any more 90 Day Fiance, The Single Life. Like
I've been watching Grey's Anatomy this week, and that show bums me out. I've met my quota of 8 episodes. Now I've got to have a break for 10 months. It's going
you
to
know
take me the rest of my life just to get through these bloody
listen,
series.
do you know what's
Like,
crazy? So I made it to season 15. I think season 15. I don't want to say like where I stopped because like it's a spoiler if unless you've already been spoiled. Which like I already knew that it was happening, but like to see it was terrible. Here's the thing, okay? I stopped there because I just don't care to continue because like I know that it's just gonna continue to bum me out. But I use this show as like a comfort show. Like I turn this show on when I'm just like doing things around the house, right? And then I'm like, why do I feel so sad?
because you've watched Grey's Anatomy.
Because you've
It's
watched
like
6 episodes of Grey's Anatomy today, ma'am.
I've been watching it slowly for the last 4 years. And I've just got to where they had so for those that I'm going to spoil it, they had the plane crash and Mark and
Listen,
Lexi, and then they've just renamed the hospital.
listen to me, okay? I started watching Grey's Anatomy at the end of 2019
Mm-hmm.
because people were just like really pissed off at me that like I'd only watch like certain things because I was like at this point it's been ruined for me. Like I know who died, so like who gives a shit? So I was like, you know what? Fine, I will watch this show. So I started watching it in 2019, and I watched the plane crash episode. Now, mind you, when I first started watching Grey's Anatomy, I did not like Lexi and I did not like Mark.
Mm-hmm.
But then I realized that these two people, well, first of all, Lexi mirrors me, which I think is why I was like, ugh, you're annoying. You know what I'm saying? But like Mark, the dynamic between Mark and Lexi reminds me of a dynamic between me and someone that I'm not
Mm-hmm.
going to say on the internet. Nicole knows who it is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it reminds me of, right? So I was like, ugh, I hate this. But then I had like a support friend who she's already seen everything for Grey's Anatomy. Like she's like where you're supposed to be in the seasons, right? So she
Mm-hmm.
was like talking me through watching this and she called me out on it. So I was like, whatever. Anyway, so I was attached to them by the time that the plane crash happened, right? So I watched the plane crash episode a week after my mom died because I didn't know that happened. So I was like, well, I'm sad because my mom's dead, so I'll just watch Grey's Anatomy because that makes sense in no one's brain but mine. And the plane crash episode happened. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm watching this, and I took a 6 month hiatus.
You would have had to, because man,
Like the plane crash happened, and I watched like past that into the part with Mark, right? Where like I'm sorry, this is a spoiler, but also this show's been on for like 20 years at this point. Not quite that long, but long enough. So
Well,
they have
It's
I think it's been on for
has
that
been almost
long.
20
okay.
years.
Well, so the plane crash happens, right? And then like Mark, his body starts to shut down,
Yeah.
and McDreamy, whatever. He's like, I don't. Okay. He was like, you know how this works, Mark. You start to feel better, and then you go downhill. And I was like, y'all are really about to do this to us right now. You're gonna make it look like the man is getting better, and then just kill him off. I hated everything about my life at that point. So
Did you ever watch Private Practice?
No, because here's the thing. I don't really like Addison. Here's the thing.
Mm.
I'm a very I carry very unpopular opinions when it comes to Grey's Anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we're supposed to like Meredith and Derek. I don't. I can't stand either one of them.
They are the most annoying couple on the face
Like,
of the planet, in my
and the thing
opinion.
is, I didn't like. Here's the thing. I was like, well, maybe when Addison's introduced, because I knew Addison would come in at some point. I was like, maybe I'll like her, or like I'll like the dynamic between the. I don't like any of them. Like the people that I'm like attached to are the people that a lot of people didn't like. So like Lexi and Mark, they like grew on me, right? But I like April Kepner.
Yeah. Oh, okay, but she's a mess.
And I think that's why, because like she's such like a realistic character to me.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
And then like Alex Karev, I liked him until a certain thing happens that I don't want to like ruin. Like I don't want to ruin that for anybody, but
Yeah.
that's pretty like far into the season. But like Alex Karev, and I didn't like Izzy. I thought she was fucking annoying. But like I like Alex, I liked Christina, I liked April, I like the hot one. What is his name? Avery. I don't know why I
Avery.
think of
Man,
that
those
because my
eyes, Jesus
nephew's name
Christ.
is Avery.
Well,
Not after the
absolutely.
show, but yeah, like I liked him, and I liked Lexi. I like Maggie. I like Mark. Like I like people that like most. You know what I'm saying? But like when it comes to Derek and Meredith,
I don't know. There's just something off about their whole relationship. I don't know. I just
I
don't
mean,
like them.
it doesn't help that like listen. This is the first episode, so whatever. But like in the first episode, the way we're even introduced them is that they like hook up at Joe's, which like is fine, and then they like go to work and realize that he's her boss or whatever. And then like I mean, I get the whole scene where she's like, don't what is it? She's like, don't judge me on how I heal what you broke or whatever. Like that's a great scene. But I was like, why are you even together? Like, how did y'all last this long? Like, it's just so toxic. But yeah, I don't really like them very much, so that's fine. But like,
It bums me out. Like, it's just like I have to do it in small doses, and then I have to like binge watch Big Bang and Friends just to get
what other show?
get the balance back again.
You know what show I also watch that bums me out, but I keep watching it? Euphoria. Euphoria bums me the fuck out, especially as like like especially like a recovering drug addict. You know what I'm saying? Especially because like people will talk such shit about Euphoria, like, oh, this is not realistic, and I'm like, please tell me that you know nothing about drug addiction without telling me.
Right? Yeah. No, seriously, because I think it's hyper realistic.
Please tell me, because that show is triggering as hell for me. And then they cast the dude that plays Mark as like the creepy pedophile guy.
I haven't watched all of Euphoria. I've just seen bits and pieces, and what I've seen of it, it seems very realistic to me.
Bro, it's
it can be very triggering, especially like the scenes with her and her mom when they're fighting with each other. And did you know one of those scenes was completely ad-libbed?
Yeah. The thing is like I started watching Euphoria when it first came out because everybody was saying that it reminded me of 13 Reasons Why, which people didn't like that show either because they claimed that it wasn't realistic. And I was like, do you not know? Like, clearly you don't. I mean, good for you that you don't know anybody that's, unalive themselves. But, like, yes, we don't usually record 13 tapes. We leave, like, one note or something. Like,
have you read the book, Neva?
Yeah, I read the book in high school. We had to read it as part of like an AP English class.
Seriously?
because it opened a discussion, and the reason is because we had someone in our school who unalived themselves, and it was like our school was so small that it caused such a ripple effect through the whole school that they said that both AP English classes had to read the book.
We're in two schools here in Kingaroy have had two.
Yeah. And
And
so
girls
when
are
the
done it at school,
yeah,
like
so when
after school, but at the school, and they turned up on the Monday and found her.
yeah,
And then there was a young lad that did it as well. And it just goes through the whole community. When you're in a small town, it affects every single person in the town.
yeah. Well, and then when the show came out, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch this because it's like executive produced by Selena Gomez, which I love
Mhm.
Selena Gomez." So I was like, "Let me watch this," and I started watching it, and I got halfway through, maybe. If you haven't seen 13 Reasons Why, I'm sorry, I'm gonna ruin this part for you.
The
I
events in the show are way more extreme than in the
Yeah,
book,
they
right?
are. I mean, and
Which I think would make sense because don't come for me, you guys. But
it's
I
a
read that
show.
book and I read that book. I had never watched the show because I read the book and it's. I had a hard time getting through that book.
Mm.
And the
Like
book
don't
is
come for me.
told
But I thought that the main character that unalived herself. I
Hannah,
thought
yeah.
that the reasoning behind why she did it. I think she should have had a parent come in and be like, "Sticks and stones, baby girl."
She definitely should have.
I
And the
just
thing
felt like
is,
she really, really blew some things out of proportion. Like especially the
I
hot
agree.
tub thing. She was there for the hot tub thing. She could have said no.
Yeah, and here's the thing is like with the show, I think that Selena changed it enough because it's not. So the book is told from Clayton's point of view. The whole book
Mm-hmm.
is only told from his point of view. In the show, we get multiple points of view, right? Because we
Okay.
have multiple. It's a show, so it's three
Mm.
dimensional. And I feel like Selena changed enough of the show to make the reasoning that Hannah
To make it
unalived
make sense.
herself, it
Right.
made more sense.
Right.
But the
That's what I
most
thought.
triggering part of that show for me was the hot tub scene. I had to turn it off. Like it
It's worse
started,
in the show, right?
yeah.
Because
And
in the book, it's not. I was like,
yeah, but the way that it's
what
portrayed in
was
the
she upset
show
about?
is like just full on like SA. You know what I'm saying? And I had to turn it off and I
It's
called my
fucking
biological dad and I was like, the only way I'm finishing the show is if you watch the rest of the show with me. So he and I would watch it together long distance. Like I've seen the whole show and I understand like the reason for the show. But when Euphoria came out, a lot of people were saying like that it was unrealistic. And I started watching this and I was like,
I'm
"Really,
really
none of
sad
y'all
that I'm
have
really
dealt
sad
with
that
this."
what's his name on that show passed and that he's not going to be on it anymore.
Bro, that broke my heart, to be
Yeah,
honest.
because he's like, I don't know, like his character, like I think everybody knows somebody like him
I
or
mean, I
has.
knew somebody in active addiction. I had a friend that was just like him. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, like that show is it bums me out, but like it's Zendaya, you know.
Yeah, I really enjoy her work. It's
Sometimes this happens. You know, we sprint hop and we don't do a lot of reading.
hi
It's fine.
Carly.
Hi Jess. Just probably to say hi and hit the like button. Thank you. Good night. I'm sure you're asleep by now. Um, thank you, Jean. The audio is fine, everyone.
Just the diehards are here or what?
I guess so. Yeah, I mean, we have 22 people. Like, I don't know. It blows my mind because, like, ever since I hit 600 people, like 600 friends, you know what I'm saying? We get like a bunch of people in these live streams, which is cool. Canva's addicting. Can't wait to use it when I have my own classroom next year. Yay! We love Canva. I love Canva. Currently at 17% of Soul to Keep by Opal Rain. Yeah. I don't know. I've heard it's smutty. Eventually, we love smut.
That's a cool name. That's just that Opal Rain.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, that's it's got such a nice ring to it. It's got a unique spelling. I'm like, kudos to their parents.
I've been listening to This Sweet Sickness by Patricia Highsmith. The MC is a creepy, obsessive ex-boyfriend so far. Well, I mean, we love a red flag in a book. Not in real life.
No, not in real life. In a book. I read
In a book, we
a book
love
I
There's
read
reading.
last
nothing.
night.
There's
Jesus.
nothing like getting hit by a train and you're like, saw that coming.
I'm so used to the sprint session of you and Nicole, but she's not live. How is everyone? Yes, so these are the sprints after dark. So Nicole and I go live together on Thursdays, but now I have her and Coda for sprints after dark. Usually I do these by myself. Like back in the day when I was doing these, like 6 months ago, I was doing them like by myself, which was like fine. But I feel like I'm kind of, I don't know. I feel like I'm boring with myself once the comments run out, but that's fine.
Well, lucky
Listen.
for you, Nicole is in like the daytime, and I took a beautiful nap.
Listening to The Goldfinch by Donna Tartt. Wonderful.
Dude, Nicole, last weekend I was ruined. I stayed up until like 3 a.m. my time with Neva. And then like the whole next day I was like,
You got a nana nap if you're gonna do
You gotta take a nap.
multiple streams and all the rest of it. The nana nap becomes the friend.
yeah, today at 7 I was like, I got 2.5 hours. I'm just gonna
Good night. Speaking of Canva, in the first sprint, I'm probably going to make all the graphics for the 24-hour sprints, because it's swiftly approaching. So if anyone's wants to hang out 24-hour sprints their next weekend, this weekend, whatever, this next weekend coming.
The last weekend of the month.
There you go. Yes. Additional $1 in every. Yeah. The conversion rate, there's nothing I can do about the conversion rate.
Because Patreon set up, it only shows in, like when you set it up, because even though I'm in Australia, it'll show it in American dollars. But wherever you are in the world, it will automatically convert it for you. So what you're seeing it as, that is what it is. That is a new feature that Patreon brought in last year because a lot of people were getting caught out by signing up for more expensive Patreons and stuff like that, like especially the artist ones and the music ones and stuff like that. And they were getting caught out with conversion rates and all the rest of it. So Patreon decided that to make it easier for everyone, they have something that runs in the background. So wherever you're pinging from in the world, it will convert to those dollars to make it super easy.
Yeah. And I know that, like, I was able to look and see what you can look and see how much it is in like the other currencies. The thing is, it was already yelling at me for having a tier that was only $2. They want you to set your first tier at like 3.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, then my tiers would have had to be 3, 6, 9, and 12, and that felt like too much to me.
Why? Why?
She said, "Why?"
It's a legitimate reason. It's a legitimate question. Why?
So the reasoning is because I didn't want to set. First of all, I prefer even numbers, so that's that.
Okay, so that's the neurodivergence part of you.
That's the neurodivergence part of me. Yes. Okay. I'm that person that like gets 10 chicken nuggets and then I count it to make sure there's 10.
Yeah.
And then if you try to take a chicken nugget off my plate, I'm like, can you take 2, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, but also imposter syndrome. I'm gonna be real. Like, you know what I mean? Nicole, we've had this conversation before.
But you're entertaining. We've had this conversation before. Maybe you need to think more of yourself. I'm sure your therapist has said this to you. You need to think more of yourself, and your value is worth it.
Yes, my therapist says that. She says maybe we should try to counteract the Enneagram 2 in us that wants to be a people pleaser. And then also, because I'm an Enneagram 2 wing 3. So I like to be a people pleaser who also needs validation, who also puts everyone before herself. It's fine. I'm working on it. Okay,
you're a work in progress, like we all are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Jamie finished The Goldfinch the other day. I have not read this. Is this a classic?
It's Donna Tartt. So Donna Tartt wrote The Secret History, which is a dark academia.
And they made Goldfinch into a movie, like 3 or 4 years ago, I want to say.
Yeah, about
I
that.
feel like I'm not gonna read these.
That's the only reason that book is on my radar is because I saw the trailer, and every time I see a trailer for anything, I'm like, is it a book?
Right?
Yeah.
I did the same thing. I did the same thing because I'm like, oh, I need to read the book before I watch the movie.
I'm going
Exactly.
to
I'm like, oh, that
before
looks
I
really
get to
good.
the
I wonder if
movie.
it's a book.
I am also a friend of smut, Courtney. We love a good smut book. Also, so I was going through my memories on Facebook today. So 1 year ago today, or well, yesterday technically, I wrote like a PSA on my Facebook because when I opened my Bookstagram back up and like was really posting, a bunch of my family started following me on Instagram. And one of those people was my grandma, and another person was my cousin. And they're both very, I mean, I love Jesus too, but like they really love Jesus, you know what I mean? And so my cousin was like, "What are you reading?" Like, oh my gosh, like whatever. So I wrote like a PSA on my Facebook, and I was like, "Dear friends and family, if smut is not for you, I would suggest that you do not follow my Instagram. Like, love y'all so much, but don't do it." So I shared like that memory and then I captioned it and I was like, also, don't follow my YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay? All right, great. I'm glad. My yearly PSA. Don't follow me on these platforms if you don't like smut. Like, there's a reason I don't have my Instagram post to my Facebook when I share like book reviews. I will have it post like my monthly wrap ups or like my year in review, because if you go digging around to see what kind of books I read, that's on you at that point. But
When are we doing this smart read along with the Wit Slorp book? Weren't we going to do Nancy Drew or something?
Nancy Drew.
You remember when I ordered all of those?
Oh yes. So I don't know when you want to do it.
I don't know, but I own them, so I can check them off my list, and they're really short.
We could,
I'm just trying to get to 100 real quick.
we could just get
Have I showed you these, Nicole?
No.
Oh my god.
I looked them up on sprints during Where Turkey.
I wasn't around for Where Turkey. I missed Where Turkey because I was away.
That's right. You didn't really miss anything, ma'am. I just want you to know. I'm reading the North Valley Grimoire by Blake Northcott. Wonderful. Hello, Nicole. I don't know if I've seen you here before, so welcome. Love to have you.
No, it wasn't the Nancy Drew one. It's not the Nancy Drew one we were going to read. It's this one.
Yes. Dicked.
Love the title.
Here, Nicole.
Where did you get these from? Oh my god.
Amazon.
Oh my goodness. They're awesome. I love the covers. They're great. What's that one? The Hidden Valley. Oh.
It's the Nancy Screw Adult Adventure Series.
My goodness.
This one's the worst.
How long did you search to find all these, man?
This one's a make your own, like a choose your
own adventure.
Oh my goodness. Love it.
So yeah, whenever you want, I'm ready. Because like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books off my read what you want.
All right, we will get together behind the scenes and we will figure out when we want to do it, and then I'll just announce it and be like, "Come read smut with me and Coda."
We could do behind the scenes meetup and read them out loud.
Yeah, you did see Savannah last week. I think you seen her hand come in.
You saw her hand.
Yeah.
She waved her hand. Reading with Ari's friends would be so cute. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be chaotic, to be honest. Hello, Monica. Love some evenings.
I'm there for it.
And
I'm
hope
so there for it.
reading and hopefully finishing Emily Wilde's Map of the Other Lands. I need to read Emily Wilde's the fairy book. I own
I
it,
think
and
I
I need
put
to
it on
read
my
it.
wish list.
I was gonna pick it up the other week, and then I decided against it. I don't know why. I just decided against it. I think because the second book wasn't there.
Maybe. Not sure how long I can hang, but I'm going to try to make a good way into my library book, Death and Heels, a drag queen / club cozy mystery. We love a drag queen.
That's amazing.
Hope you're feeling better today, Nicole. Everyone has had a good day. Hemming and hawing between tears right now. Take your time.
You get the top one, Jean.
That's what Nicole did. Nicole,
Yep.
like Bree is the first one who's joined the Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
So we love Bree. We love Brianna. And she just joined like the same tier that she was on. But I remember Nicole was the first person to join the top tier. And I was like, Nicole, why did you join the top tier? She was like, why not?
That's what I was gonna say when Nicole was telling you like you gotta know your worth and go ahead and because the rest of us are back here going, why not? Like $10 a month.
Let's go.
It's cool. I piss $10 a month. It's fine.
There you go. I mean, I guess that's true because like I need to
like, okay, I'd understand if it was like daily. Okay, you have to sit back and look at your budget, but it's a month.
I mean, now that I think about it, like the two patrons that I'm on, so I'm on Brianna's Patreon and I'm on Jan's. Like I pay for their top tiers.
Do you know what my top tier is?
No.
65.
What are you giving for 65?
I make a handmade project bag, and they get videos and all sorts of stuff. They get a live stream. They get a Zoom stitching meetup. They get a couple of videos. They've got an exclusive project that only the top tier, the gold tier and the top tier see. And that's 65 US. So that works out to be 107 Australian.
This is why you be preaching to me about. You need to know your worth.
I actually don't neither. I struggled with it as well. I did struggle with it, and it was my husband that said, well, do you want to give your shit away or do you want to actually make some money? And I'm like, well, I'm not doing it for free. When he said it like that, and that's exactly how he said it to me. And I'm like, well, no, I don't want to give away for free because your time is worth just as much as the next person's time. So, yeah, and that's why I asked, why do you think it's too much? Because, I mean, everybody's got their reasonings, and your reasons are valid. I'm not saying they're not, but I was just curious to know why. And it took me a long time to get to that I'm good at what I do. Like, I make really nice bags, and everybody that receives them absolutely loves them. And, like I do them at a little bit of a discounted price, but I source different fabric that you can't find in the stores here. And I make them a bag, and they get a little tea bag in there and a little sweet treat and a little gift in there. And basically they love it. And, a person will not pay for something if they can't pay for it. And if someone's willing to pay it and they appreciate the content that you do, then you should really look at what your time's worth to you.
And seriously, anything under $20, most people are going to be like, I lose $20 a month. This is fine.
No lie, I found $20
I have no idea what happened to the last $40 I had on my person.
Right. I've gone out and in 5 minutes blown $100 just gone to the service station, and walked out and gone, I have nothing.
Right.
What the hell did I spend that $100 on?
Dude, I'm telling you, people will pay more than $20 a month to come read Smut with us.
That part. I've not seen after the season after they came back from COVID. They did do a COVID season, but things got weird. Someday, maybe I will finish it. Yeah, I didn't even make it to the COVID seasons because I did not care to watch that. I'm gonna be real. Like I made it. I think a season past a very or a couple of seasons past a very major event. So I might have made it further than 15, but they're like on season 18 right now. And I know I didn't make it that far.
Aren't they on season 20?
Well, shit.
20 season. I'm positive there's 19 or 20 seasons.
Let me just look for you. Please
Like
hold.
I know, like I know that the main, for those that haven't watched it, the main character leaves soon, or she
So
already has.
we're still
They
talking
are
about Grace,
currently
right? Yeah, I used to
okay.
watch Grace
So
a long
they
time ago.
it looks like season 20 will premiere on March 14th.
Mm.
Yeah, so see, 20 years for sure.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I used to watch it.
Yes, it's still on.
I used to watch it when it was like, I used to watch it on TV, like the new episodes
Yeah,
as
so
they came out.
that's when I started watching it, was when it was on
And I
TV, so I
have,
had to wait a damn week between episodes. So you had a week to recover. But since it's been on streaming and you can, man, the show bums you out real quick.
It
8
should,
episodes,
you
I
really
think
do,
that's all
because
I can do.
there's no week to wait. You're just like,
Yeah, like
next
you
episode,
had a week
next
to recover, and then you only got like 3 minutes of a not even 3 minutes, maybe 2 minutes of a recap,
episode.
and it was just like the highlights. You didn't go through the roller coaster of emotions that they all went through.
Well, my
I didn't know I
non-binary
cared that much. To be honest, I didn't know I cared that much, but apparently I do.
like, these people are my life.
So I have two non-binary siblings and they live together, right?
Mhm.
So one was born a male and the other was born a female. Okay.
Mhm.
So the one that was born a female, what the hell happened to my desk, bro? Anyway, the one that was born a female, they wanted to watch Grey's, and I was like, this show's gonna bum you out, bro. And they were like, no, I feel nothing. My soul is black, blah blah blah. We watched it, dude, and there's a bus scene in the first season. Where two people, I'm not gonna give detail because it's really gross, but two people are basically they're stuck together after a bus crash. Okay.
Was it
And
a bus or a train crash?
I thought it was a bus. I'm pretty sure it was a bus.
That's the pole that impaled them, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think it was a bus. Yeah.
we were watching this, right? And one of them, I won't tell you which one, but one of them ends up dying because basically they can only save one. That's basically how it is. And they're sitting there. My sibling is sitting there, and I just see tears running down their face, like silent tears. And I was like, "Do you want me to turn it off?" And they were like, "No." And we get done with the episode, and I was like, "You good?" They were like, "Wow, this show really just kicks you in the teeth."
Doesn't just kick you in the teeth; it kicks you all the places that it hurts.
And I was like, "Dude, I told you it was gonna bum you out. Like I told you it was gonna do that. I'm sorry." Got pushed back from being filmed aired because of the writer's strike. Yes, it did. It honestly isn't all that good anymore. Yeah, like I said, I watched a season or so past a pretty major event that happened, which I knew that this event would happen, but I didn't know details of the event. Then I watched it, and then my life was destroyed, even though the character is not my favorite, but like it's still, sad. But that's fine. Love Grey's. Watched the first 11 seasons. I binged, though I stopped after season 11 because of a huge spoiler, and then I watched season 17 because of someone's return. Raise your hand if you have been personally victimized by Shonda Rhimes. Here's the thing. Shonda Rhimes, it's not... So, the first Shonda Rhimes show that I actually watched was How to Get Away with Murder. And then I watched Scandal. I've seen all of both of those shows.
Before you started Grey's?
Yeah.
Grey's is older, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was never
Because
said
I
that she only started in
because I watched...
What happened to David Kelly, man? David Kelly used to make all the primetime shows.
So I watched
Shonda bumped him off.
How to
Dang
Get...
it, I miss Melrose Place.
I love Melrose Place. I used to go to a bar every week. That because they had Melrose Night. They'd set up a nightclub and they put beanbags all over the dance floor. They'd have champagne, free champagne for all the ladies, and strawberries and like finger food and all the rest of it. And we'd have a big screen and we'd watch Melrose.
So I have to know, were you there the night that Marcia Cross took her wig off?
Yes. I only on that show, I think I only missed maybe 5 episodes all up.
Yeah, no, we did
I've
never
seen
miss
it on
that.
any streaming service either.
We never missed that show because we watched 90210 also.
Yeah.
And 90210 was good, but Melrose Place was
Place.
twice as good.
Melrose Place
was so good.
awesome.
Heather
Only
Locklear.
2 people watched Melrose Place.
What?
Oh, it's so
Sorry.
cool.
We just had a bit of a moment there.
No, that's fine. No, actually, so I've seen Melrose Place, and then they did like a remake of it, which was not good.
I
didn't
heard
watch
about
the
that,
remake.
but I haven't. Yeah.
But like when I
Always
watched,
making shit.
so shows like that I watched were like I watched Gossip Girl, because Gossip Girl and the OC and what was the other one with Chad Michael Murray? One Tree Hill. Those were the 3 that everybody like watched like when I was in high school. I didn't watch the OC because I didn't give a shit about the OC, but I did watch One Tree Hill and I did watch Gossip Girl both.
See, that's a generation after me because I come from the generation of Dawson's Creek.
Oh, Dawkins Creek. Gotta love the Dawson's
So-
Creek.
And every week you were like
So
mad at Joey because she's such a dumb bitch, and you're just like,
Oh, okay.
pick one of them, you stupid bitch.
my mom. Okay, so my mom was a sophomore in high school, I think, when she got pregnant with me. So she watched Dawson's Creek because she was 16 when I was born. So just like, because when I say that to people, they're like,
your mum would be the same age as me. She'd be 53, 52 or something like that. Is that right? No, younger.
no, my mom
47.
would be 40.
She's the same age as my partner, I think. You said that she was about 46, 47.
My mom would be 48 this year.
Mm-hmm.
Come in. Hold on.
My mom is going to be 60 this year.
My mum will be turning in April. She will be turning 69.
Yeah, so, okay, my mom was born in 75.
No, 70 she'll be turning. Yeah.
So she would be 40. She would be 48 this year.
Yeah.
Because she died the week before her.
She'll be 49 this year because we're in 24. If she was born in 75.
Yeah, that's right. Because my mom is going to be 60 and she was born in 64.
Yeah, okay. So my mom died right before she turned 45.
Mm-hmm.
She died 7 days before her 45th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so she would be 49 this year.
Yeah. Because I was born in 1970. My mum was born in 1954. And she turned 70 this. She turned 70.
My stepdad would be closer to your age, Nicole, because he was born in 72.
Yeah.
My stepdad, my 2 dads, so my stepdad and my biological dad, they were both born in 72.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Private Practice, but I hate Addison still. So she's back in the last season. I think she's probably going to be in the new season too. Yeah, I like the actress that plays Addison because I've seen her in some other things, but I just don't like Addison's character.
She's the redhead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spinoff.
Derek's wife.
I feel like I watched like maybe one episode of Private Practice, and I feel like her character wasn't consistent across the switch.
Well, see, it was crossing
more of a bitch on Grey's Anatomy than she ended up being on her own show.
Yeah, because basically there was the crossover point from the 2 shows, because she left because she was went back to the private practice, and I watched a few of that. I didn't watch all of those seasons, but I watched a few of them on that, and I agree, her character wasn't consistent across the 2 shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch Private Practice because I didn't like Addison anyway. So like I was like, why am I gonna watch her spinoff? You know?
Well, it's just too much. You can't have 2 Grey's shows in 1 week, or it's too much trauma.
Well, and then they started taking Grey's and they started crossing over with
Station 19.
Station 19 because of Ben's character.
I never seen that one.
So Bailey's
Or was it
second
Firefighters?
Bailey works at Station 19, and so there's a crossover. And that show
Yeah.
bummed me out too. I come across that show because of a short on YouTube where they were showing snippets from the show where a chick got herself wedged between two buildings because she thought it was a shortcut.
Well, I didn't really watch very much of Station 19 because the way that you have to watch it is kind of confusing. Like it's kind of like the Vampire Diaries series where like you watch like a certain amount of a certain season of Grey's and then you switch over to Station 19 and you do it that way. But like with TVD, I always did it that way. I need to do a rewatch actually of doing that because like with TVD you watch you watch up to season 5 and then you switch over to the originals and you watch like a bunch of that and then you switch back because it's the same timeline. But I didn't really care about Ben that much. Like Bailey's second husband, I didn't really care about him enough to continue following him on Station 19. I didn't give a shit.
But he wasn't really in Grey's. Well, he hasn't really been in Grey's a lot though.
He was when he first got with Bailey. He was.
Yeah, that was only a couple of seasons ago. But
it was only a few seasons. But when he first gets with Bailey, he's a pretty prominent person in Grey's. Yeah. But then because he goes to work for Station 19, that's how you get like your Ben fix is by watching Station 99 and shit enough. I liked both of these characters, so
I can't remember Jackson, but George was okay.
Not everybody can love everybody.
That's it.
Addison was in the last season of Grey's. So season 19. Season 20 hasn't started yet. Season 20 is supposed to air in March.
Jean, it's really triggering if you have any trauma with like family members who are drug addicts.
Yeah, like I would definitely look at trigger warnings before you watch it. Like Euphoria,
it involves young kids, like 16, 17.
Yeah, they're all high school kids. Euphoria is not a show that it's like dark romance books, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna be like I'll say like sure you can watch it, but like it's not something that I recommend to everybody. You know?
I recommend it if you're okay with the triggers and you like hyper realistic dramatic shows and you're okay with lots of drug content because the bulk, I mean there's sexual content too, but the bulk of what makes it risque is the drug content.
And there's a lot of on-screen drug use. It's not something that's just like alluded to. Like you see a lot of drug use,
and they're underage.
Yeah, and you see there's a lot of needles and smoking and
snorting.
Like basically any way you can consume drugs, like you see them use them. So move forward at your own risk.
Yeah. As far as like technically speaking, the show is immaculately written.
Yeah.
Acting is phenomenal.
It's on point. Especially because most of the cast had never used drugs. Like Zendaya has never used drugs. But the fact that she was the main character, Rue, who is a using drug addict, I'm just saying. It was very well done.
She did a good job.
The dynamic between her and her mom is so on point. It's a good show. If you can handle it, it's a really good show.
I haven't watched all the episodes, but Brendan was watching it and Nerilee was watching it, and I'd inadvertently walk through and I just stop and watch, and I'd keep going. I think I've seen all that really dramatic bits and none of the fluff in between.
I will say that the first time I tried to watch Euphoria, I had to turn it off because I didn't know that the actor that plays Mark in Grey's Anatomy played the character that he plays. Like, no one told me that he was in the show, and it like actually messed with my brain because the character that he plays in Euphoria is a night and day character from who he plays as Mark. And while I'm aware that he's an actor,
It
the
still
co-
messes with your head
the
when you
complete
see him only in,
juxtaposition,
yeah.
because he goes from like Mark in Grace,
Mm.
who's like he's a womanizer and he's like
He's a
gross,
douche, but you know, he's a
I had to
lovable
look
douche.
up who's Mark and Grace because I forget
but
everything. But oh, you're talking about
in
McSteamy.
Euphoria he plays
Yeah,
plays
McSteamy. I should have said that.
a
Yeah.
creepy like pedophile dude. He's the
Mm.
one that goes in the he's the one that meets up with Rue's best friend in the hotel room, the transgender girl.
He's a closet case.
Yes,
He
that's what it is.
likes teenagers. Yeah.
Mm.
And I was like, oh Mark, they did you dirty, my man. They did
But
you
hey, you guys, if you're into McSteamy on Grey's Anatomy, you can see him naked on Euphoria.
you definitely can see him naked on Euphoria, but he is a creepy
And
motherfucker.
everybody just left the sprint.
Oh, we're going to watch Euphoria. Good night.
Our glass book
The number of
freshman
people
year.
watching just dropped.
Our class book freshman year before it was turned into a show. Yeah. The Euphoria special episodes, yes, they're good, but
I
they're
haven't watched the special episode. That's the only episodes I haven't seen, I guess.
triggering. I love how y'all always seem to be sprinting in the wee hours after I get off work. 3 more chapters in Red Rising. Wasn't sure at first, but now I'm way too invested. I need to read this book.
Yeah, it's on my buy as soon as you can list.
It's
Because I want to
Red
just
Rising.
it's a trilogy, right? And I just
Is
want to
that the one
I just want to
by
smash up the
Pierce
whole
someone?
trilogy.
Is it by Pierce Brown, Red Rising?
Yeah, that's the one. It's got like a wing on the cover.
Yeah.
It's free on Audible, so you're not actually buying it.
But they're not. I don't think we get the same free stuff as you guys do.
I'm about to look.
I found it today. That's why I've got it keyed up, because I had to swap
it's-
out Artemis.
If I have it free on Audible, me and Nicole are about to buddy read this thing.
Because I had Artemis by
It
Andy
is
Weir.
free on Audible.
There you go. So you're not buying it.
Yeah, I could read it. It just wouldn't count. It'd just be one more book.
Hang on a second. Does it count because you pay that subscription? No, you pay the subscription. So therefore, all the books that are in there that are free, you own them.
Yeah, I could if I hadn't set up my rules the way that I did, that would totally be a good loophole.
If anybody comes at you,
it's fine. Just
Just
change the rules. It's fine.
Just change the rules. Okay. They're posted, but it's cool.
Hi, Jigra.
No, I'm allowed to read stuff that I don't own. I just not count it. So I could read it, but I'll probably wait because I gotta buy them. Gotta spend money.
Hello, Stevenson. I read a short story for his back in November. Was it November? I think it was. Yeah. And it was where he was a DJ and he was on the midnight shift, so the midnight to 6 a.m. shift, and a caller rang in and was trying to get him to spill his guts about his private life and all this sort of stuff. It only went for a little while. I actually sent my daughter into the doctor's by herself. I said, "You can go in. I want to keep listening to this." It was such a good short story, and it was free as well.
What was it called?
Don't Hang Up, I think it was called. I'm pretty sure it was by Benjamin Stevenson. It was really good, like how it played out was so good. Like,
yeah, I found it.
Yeah, because apparently, like, the caller rang in and said that they had this missing girl, and they were going to kill her if he didn't start talking. Like, he could not hang up the phone and everything. It was such a good little story.
I put it in my library.
Enneagram 9. Wonderful. I think Reni's also a 9. Or maybe she's a 7. I don't remember. There's Nancy Drew Smut. Yes. There is.
There's everything smut.
Yeah.
Went from mental breakdowns to working at midnight because I have some college assignments due Sunday in the USA. Hello, Piper. Luckily, I have power and Wi-Fi, so instead of being confined to my phone, I can put you all on the TV so I don't have to leave to use my audiobook. Oda, your cat is
so just going back to Jasper, was it your apartment or was it the electricity company that was at fault? because only half of the apartment went off the other day.
I have problems with it too. Setting prices is always the hardest part for me. I think about how much I can spend, not what someone will spend. Being a single mom for so long doesn't help. Yeah, I think that's also part of my thing. Is like I think about like, well, who is watching this? You know what I mean?
Look, I learned a long time ago that people won't pay if they can't afford it. They won't pay. So that's simple.
True. That's true.
If someone's willing to pay, they will pay it.
Yeah.
Speaking of
And
things,
you know, I'm always going to go to the top tier anyway, because like, why wouldn't I? Because then I get everything.
speaking of things that we pay for that we can't afford, I'm about to do a diamond painting shipment so I can start these damn videos. I mean, I can afford it, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I haven't worked on my diamond painting in a few days. It's so big, you guys.
Here's the thing: is that in order to make these videos, I have to order snack size, like kits, like beginner kits that are also rounds. Because like I'm not trying to do beginner kits that are squares. Because like not everybody.
Why don't you get some off fan sales? I mean, all the other bigger ones buy off fan sales, and they're a lot cheaper.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, yeah, especially for those sort of videos where you're doing beginner ones and all the rest of it. The majority of those people are going to go to fan sales, or they're going to go to AliExpress and buy their stuff. They're not going to jump straight into a Diamond Art Club. So maybe if you go to fan sales, because I know that Katie and Mrs. Coffee and Rebecca from Add More Zest, they shop on fan sales themselves, and maybe just get, you know, some little kits like
fan sales, and I decide I don't want to do them. I can. My internet.
Do you see how big it is? See the shadow?
I think Neva has frozen.
Oh no, Neva!
Yeah, I know. I was like me.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what's happening because nobody's up, so like I don't know. Hold on.
You're better now.
You're good now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I closed a couple of windows, so we'll see if that helps. Okay. I don't know what is going on. Okay.
If I have more than one StreamYard tab open, mine glitches too.
Yeah, well, I don't have more than one StreamYard tab open, but I had like snacks.com open because if you go to snacks.com, you can't, at least in the US, you can do like the Lay's like customized chip packs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do for Ari instead of getting like going to the store and buying like the variety packs of Lay's chips. We do the custom packs because it's like $25 and you get 30 bags or like 30 snacks. And then I know that she'll eat them all. My family would watch it in the evening, including dinner, but it made me anxious. Fast forward, I work in healthcare and I'm saving for nursing school. Wonderful. Melrose Place Classic is on Prime. Yes, it is.
Nicole, we can watch Melrose Place.
Both of us did the same thing. Oh, oh my goodness. It better
Must
be
we go add it to my watch list.
I mean, a lot of people are, but they don't think. But also, she was a teenager, so
it was like my mum had me when she was 16 as well, and it was so weird when I was a teenager, and guys would come around and all the rest of it, and they'd be perving on my mum, and I'm like, you have seen the dude behind the mother, right? He's going to eat you alive if you even look sideways at my mother. Just back off. And one of my friends, we weren't in a relationship, like we were just really good friends. He'd come around to see me, and my mum sicked a dog on him. I wasn't home. Chased him up a tree. I come home from school, and I'm like, Wally, what are you doing up the tree? Your mother sicked the dog on me. She won't let me in the yard. I'm like, well, hey, get down to the tree. I'll get the dog gone. But they used to all go and perv on my mum. Such a pain in the ass. Like, hello, what are you doing? Stop it.
Right.
So
Yeah,
we
I mean,
can party watch Melrose Place. Yeah.
so here's my thing. I actually hated Meredith for this because I felt like Meredith led George on the entire time, and then
She did. I agree.
yeah, like I interpreted this entire like in my opinion, George's reaction to it was justified
Mm.
because like you can't lead somebody on like that and then cry. It's weird.
George,
I
I
mean,
mean, he's a nice guy, but he looks like a hobbit.
that's true.
He does look like a hobbit.
That part is true.
There's
You're
never
welcome.
been a truer statement ever.
I'm just here to keep it real for y'all.
I thought the Red Rising. I believe Red Rising is a quartet. I think. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I think that's probably right because I just looked it up, or I just was looking at the first one, and yeah, I think there's 4 now.
I have not bought the Pink Nook. The Pink Nook will be purchased in February. It will not be featured in any videos until February because I have some like Valentine's Day stuff that I have planned. Will it come to fruition? I don't know. February is like a very rough month for me because we have Mom's death date on the 12th and then her birthday on the 19th. And so like for that whole week, I'm just like a fucking basket case, to be honest. And Ari is an empath like me, so she picks up on it, and then for that whole week she cries about how she wants her Nana, and then it's a shit show, to be honest with you. But I am going to buy it and I am going to try it out and I'm going to see. The thing is like it already has me intrigued because okay, I don't have my Kindle down here, but like on the Kindle the button is on the bottom. So the Nook has the turn page, the page buttons, but it also has the button on the top. Which like Kindle, why did we not put the button on the top? I'm just saying. We have Red Rising available on Hoopla throughout library. It has not been on my radar really, but since so many people are talking about it, it may wind up on my TBR this year.
So many people have been reading it just in the last couple of weeks.
They're adapting it too, aren't they, or something?
Maybe, I don't know. Electric Co said it wasn't them. I didn't tell my landlord because I needed a new car battery and mentally couldn't handle both at the same time. Luckily, it just came back on.
Oh,
and it says it failed to get greenlit, and so Pierce Brown bought the film rights back, and now he's going to try to make it into a show himself.
Who is he going through?
I don't think he's gotten anybody yet. He just has aspirations.
So
he's like, you're not going to make my book into a show? I'll make my book into a show.
Right. Fan sales. Oh, Nicole answered this, but it's just a diamond painting website. Where you can get things. You can get no, I don't want notifications. Thanks though. But yeah, I'll probably do fan sales because 30 by 40 is so small.
I don't think I've checked out fan sales yet, so I'm gonna have to pull them up. I checked out Diamond Art Club, and speaking of getting influenced by you guys, so I ordered some washi tape because I've been like cutting my whatchamacallits and putting them around the edges.
Bye, Christina.
Okay, so I thought I did really good because I got like this whole box of washi tape for like $12 or something like that. And I thought I was getting a whole box of like this size, which is like the perfect size for the borders, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 rolls this size in here. Going down to this size. The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
you could use that for sectioning.
Yeah, for sectioning your clear cellophane.
Because so I was looking at Craftably earlier, which is a small shop, a smaller diamond painting shop, because Craftably sells the diamond painting tubes that you can roll your diamond paintings up into. Anyway, they sell those on their website, and I was looking on there, and I wanted to just see like what their canvases come with. So their canvases come with the canvas, of course, and then like the diamonds, but it also comes with like tweezers. But they give you 2 different rolls of washi. So Diamond Art
with
Club
your
gives
diamond
you
painting?
washi like this, right? The thicker washi.
That's a Craftably container.
Yeah, there's a Craftably container for your diamond painting.
Yeah.
And then Craftably will give you washi like this, and then they give you the really thin washi too. They give you 2 rolls of washi.
Well, I should have just not been so cheap because also look at there's more roll than there is tape.
Yeah, I think now I've been just using this, which is from Diamond Art Club. I just use the washi that comes with the kits. But I have been looking at Simply Gilded because that's where I used to get all my washi when I was a planner person, like a physical planner person. Because if no one knows this, Simply Gilded actually started on Etsy. They're considered a small shop. And I'm thinking about getting some Simply Gilded because their washi is really good quality. And you get a decent amount, and you can get the packs where you get like 2 or 3 rolls in a pack. So you'll get like the thicker washi, and then you'll get like 2 things of like a thinner washi too. But you can use that really thin washi for your sections if you want.
I'll just have to see what I'm just gonna see what it. Not for very many sections because that's not much tape.
Samantha Donovan on YouTube is
That's
also
my
doing.
latest one that I got.
Oh, hold on.
I like it.
Boom. Oh yeah.
I really am drawn to like warm
that one.
colors. So like oranges and reds and pinks. I'm on
I
it.
want the pretty.
How many colors is it?
32. No, sorry, 45.
Let me see how many's in the Naked Dude.
It's 32 inches by 31 inches.
You said it's 45 colors?
Yep.
That's how many colors this Doctor Who painting is.
Yeah, the Naked Guy is 45 colors.
And are you ready?
Like 10 of them are like basically the same color.
Because that's a lot of skin tone, that's why.
Oh, it's not skin tone. He's orange and pink. He's very orange and pink.
It's very peachy. These are square too, by the way.
I have yet to try square, but I want to because every time you guys hold them up, they look so much cleaner.
Yeah.
So
they almost look like sequins.
With square, you get more like detail and like dimension.
Yeah, I just need to branch out because so far I've only done Amazon ones, and that's just because they're cheap. And at first I was trying them out, and then Amazon is also the only place I could find a full frontal naked man. So there you go. Diamond Art Club don't got that. All right.
So I will say the Jaded Gem Shop, she does a lot of not safe for work paintings too. But you're gonna pay a bit more for her because she's a small shop, and B, she lets you really customize your stuff with her. You can choose to have it. You can choose to have it like cropped,
like round and square.
Yeah, so she lets you pick round or square. She lets you pick if you want to add like ABs or enhancements, and then you can also pick the size of your canvas.
Okay.
With Jada.
She does custom ones too?
Yeah.
That is maybe custom. That would be the place where we need to go get a custom one.
Probably. Yeah.
I guess my screen went black and white already, but I have a picture of a cat that I don't have anymore, and I want a diamond painting of him. But I don't want to.
A lot of people get their pets done, converted.
I'll send you guys the picture on Instagram that I want to get made into a diamond painting so you can see. It's got an art filter on it, so it's really cute. He's all holding a little stuffed tiger.
Oh no. Gemstones electric just went back off.
Bugger.
Back on the phone.
Right? Yeah, but I do want to branch out this year and like order from some other places just because I can. Even though I really do like the quality of Diamond Art Club.
I am going to check out Jaded Gym Shop and Fan Cells probably before Diamond Art Club. Diamond Art Club is just so expensive.
They do have really good quality stuff, and
I will
Craftedly is just as expensive as Diamond Art Club as well.
And I will say that Jaded Gym Shop, you're going to be paying about the same, maybe more, because she's a small shop. She's like a one-woman show.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense, though.
Yeah.
But I don't mind paying extra for something custom. You know what I mean? Like, if it's custom and it's good quality.
She does a lot of fan art, too. Because, like, with Diamond Art Club, they do a lot of just, like, licensed kits. So, like, they have a lot of, like, things that you can't get at other places licensed, like Sesame Street, Powerpuff Girls, like, things like that. Which was a big reason that I was buying from Diamond Art Club, was because I was buying stuff to make for Ari.
Yeah, I did look everywhere to see if I could find a Wheel of Time diamond painting, and I can't find any anywhere. Like, nothing. Not nothing.
I wonder if Jade Gem Shop would have it. Hold on. Now I'm gonna look. Because Jade does a lot of, like, she has like ACOTAR paintings, like fan arts. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see any. I typed in Wheel of Time and I got a naked Christmas tree lady. So.
Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know how you get that from Wheel of Time, but okay.
Yeah, me either. She's tied up.
I do.
Tied up with Christmas lights.
I really do want to buy some stuff from Jada Gem Shop though, because like her fan, like there's one called Remembering, which is an Anastasia painting, like the Fox movie Anastasia, and it's on one side it's like Anastasia like as Anya, like as a like the peasant, and then it's Anastasia like as Anastasia, right? And they're like they have their hands together like this, but I want to get like the cropped version because it cuts off just a little bit, but it's like really long.
Is Fan Cells out of the UK?
I think so, yeah. But apparently they ship really quick, and like a lot of their stuff, like this one that I'm looking at, that's a watercolor Winnie the Pooh full round drill, 30x40. It's $3.80.
This stained glass seahorse they've got over here on Fan Cells is really pretty. 30 by 40 centimeters. That's not very big. Yeah, I don't see Wheel of Time on their site either. I want Wheel of Time diamond painting. I would love to have the cover of the last book actually, because it's got like the prettiest art on it out of all of them. Oh, well, it's going to take me 3 years to do the Naked Man anyway. The thing is so big.
Ooh, they have a Harry Potter one that's 90 by 30.
Is there stuff in centimeters or inches?
Centimeters. So it's a 90 by 30 centimeter canvas. So it's like long. It'd be like long, but it has like Voldemort. Yeah, it has Voldemort. It has Malfoy. It has Snape, Hermione, Harry, and Ron, and then Hagrid, McGonagall, and Dumbledore.
The Naked Man is 60 by 90 centimeters. So he's He's
Oh, he's a big boy, huh?
yeah, he is too.
All right. Do we want to do a sprint?
An hour and a half later.
Because I guess that's what we're here for. You know what I mean?
Did you guys want to read?
Were you planning on reading? Just kidding.
Everybody's probably like, we've been reading this whole time you guys have been talking.
They probably haven't. They probably muted us ages ago.
So what chapter are you up to?
Oh gosh, I still have yesterday's reading to do.
Okay.
I'm still on 10. I'm almost done with 10.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm way behind.
That's cool.
Yeah, what was it? Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday was kind of a weird because I had that thing right before I was gonna get on with you guys, and then it's just like you plan to do things, and then the universe is like, "No, did you plan to do things?"
Guess what? You're not doing that today.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we want 45 or 60 minutes?
Either way, I mean, ask
You're the
the
host.
crowd.
You're the host, babe. It's up to you. It's got nothing to do with me today.
I'm terrible at making decisions. Okay, well, it's
Are
already
you gonna
set.
fall asleep if we do 60?
Who, me?
Yeah, that's
No.
too young.
I always yawn. Like, I get on sprints and then I start, like, yawning. Nicole will be like, you can't be tired. We've only been here for an hour. And I'm like, I know. It's fine. Okay, well, it's already, the timer is set for 60, so we're just gonna do 60, because I'm too lazy to change it.
That works.
I'm like, oh, look at all that snow.
Right now, how hot it is right here, right now, I'm like, oh, I'd want to lay down.
I mean,
Neva's like, nope.
we can change the background.
Oh, I like the way.
What website is this?
That nesto.cc. I don't know. It's the one that Leandra uses. Here, let's do this
pretty.
one. This reminds me of The Lion King.
Mm-hmm.
The circle of life.
I won't sing.
Monica wants 60 minutes anyway, so it works out great. Thanks, Monica, for your help.
I've still tried to work out how everybody does the polls, like in the
polls. Oh, okay. I'll tell you how. You want me to tell you how?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to go and you have to go to your YouTube.
Oh, you have to go to the actual page.
Yeah, you have to go to actual freaking YouTube, okay? And then you so like you open up your YouTube. Hold on, I'm gonna do it so that I know how to do it, because I'm gonna say it and then I'm not gonna do it right, and then I'm gonna be mad. Okay, so like you go to your actual YouTube and then you go like to your video, right?
Yep.
So excuse me, because you're probably gonna hear me talking, and that's really gross, and we hate that for us, but it is what it is.
You
so
just mute it.
Yeah, so you open up your little live stream that you're on.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Be quiet. And you can pause it, and then you go to. How do you do it? That's not it. I don't want to create a clip. No. Well, it's not even like showing it, but I'm pretty sure like down in the chat thing. Maybe I have to do it from the actual computer. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that on the computer, maybe.
I thought you used to be able to do it from your phone, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so hold on. Be quiet. Do not speak. Shut up. Okay, thank you. All right, so you go in here and we go. Okay, yeah. So there's like a little plus sign like in your chat bar, like when
Yep.
you're on your live stream,
Yep.
and you click the chat and it'll say start a Q&A, start a poll,
Okay.
and then you like do a poll, and then you type in like how long for a sprint, and then you put like 60 minutes, 45 minutes, and then you hit start poll, and then it pops up. You see it?
I'm not
Yeah.
on there.
I seen it.
And then you can like vote, but then you have to
Okay.
like have it open in order to like see the votes, and then there's like a little hamburger menu, and if
Oh
you
yeah, I
click
see it.
that, then you can hit end poll. So like you you can leave it up for however long that you want, and then when you're done with the poll, you can just hit end poll
Okay.
and it'll go away. But yeah, that's how you do it. I didn't know you could
Oh,
do a Q&A. That's kind of cool, but now that makes me want to do like a live Q&A. I probably won't because I don't need people asking me questions about my life, but like
You could do the Q&A for like when people get started though. Like you could do what are you reading?
oh yeah.
what are you reading? What are you watching? What are you working on?
Yeah,
And
as a,
then
instead of putting it on the screen or something.
saying it out loud.
Yeah.
And then
So
down
that.
here where and then it'll like when you end the poll, it'll say like how long, like it'll show you like what percentage and how
Mm-hmm.
many votes.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's just popped up in the thing. Cool. Everybody wants 60 minutes, by the way.
I know, thank God. Because I'm
I
not
think I
changing it.
know.
So
Oh, was it 10 votes? Oh, wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
right. That was real quick because we only have 21 people in here. That's like half the people. Good job,
In like
guys.
3 seconds. You closed it like 1 minute after you opened it.
Okay. All right. So we're going to do a 60-minute sprint since clearly everyone loves a long sprint over here, which is great.
I think you can just get like with the 45-minute ones, you just get going, and then like 15 minutes is already gone and before you get into anything, whereas with the 60-minute you tend to get a good 45 minutes of reading in.
Right.
Yeah. Plus,
With
Nicole
60,
and I always have like 60-minute chapters to get through.
Yeah,
that's true.
Even on double speed, it's like
With 60 minutes, I could just stare at the wall for 15 of it and still feel productive. So
yeah, that's right.
Hey, as long as you count the speckles good or whatever you're doing.
all
She's like,
right.
"Is that a speckle or a spider?" I was
Right. What is that over there? It's
If we
fine.
see you take off like a shot, we know it's a spider.
Absolutely. Or if you see just like a fly, No. If you see a shoe fly across the room,
Spider.
That's what I tell people when we go hiking, and I'm like, if I disappear, there's a snake. Run. Because if there's a snake, I will teleport there and gone. You'll be like, "Where's Coda?" There must be a snake.
there must be a snake.
I'm exactly the same. If I see a snake, it's every man and woman for themselves. I'm out.
Goodbye.
Seriously, dude, I can't even see him on the TV without picking my feet up onto the couch.
Well, when I go driving on that, and if I see them slithering across the road, because you often see them, like, because I live in bushland, so when I drive, you see them slithering across the road. I get like pins in, when you get butterflies in the stomach,
Uh-huh.
get that all up my legs.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
getting that right now, just of you
Yeah.
describing them going across the road. Have you seen that viral video where it's like you're looking at something in a yard and you can't quite tell what it is, and then all of a sudden it zooms in really quick and it's a snake, and it's like 15 snakes and they've all got their head out. Okay, somebody sent me that video, dude, and I didn't know what it was. And I opened it up and it zoomed in on those snakes, and I threw my phone across the room. And I was like, it landed face up and it wouldn't go off. And I was like, Patrick, turn it off, turn it off. Who sent me this? I'll kill
I
you.
probably would have done exactly the same thing, to be honest.
Me too.
I hate snakes that bad. There was
I
a
can't
snake.
stand them.
I can't either. When I was living out in the bush, we were building a house and we had cleared bushland and all the rest of it. Now, poisonous snakes can't climb, just for those playing at home. Poisonous snakes don't climb. They can't get up into your rafters or anything like that. Okay, so this is what I've been told all my life. And from what I've seen, it is true. But we're asleep. We had like a 2-car garage that we built for sleeping quarters. And we're asleep. So we had the kids in there and all the rest of it. Savannah was about 7 months old, maybe a year old or something like that. Anyway, I was asleep and I could hear this noise. And I'm like, what the hell is that noise? And it was bugging me. And like we had all like foam and everything, so nothing could get in or anything like that. Anyway, Savannah started stirring, so I went over and got in her bed and I was giving her a bottle and I was laying there and I could hear this noise and it sounded like something buzzing against the tin. And I'm looking, it was just on daylight, and so a little bit of light was coming in under the door, so just making shadows and everything. And I just happened to be looking up, and along the edge of the garage, the steel rafter, a snake was going across it. It was its tongue hitting the tin that I could hear that made it sound like the buzzing. I've grabbed Savannah. I've grabbed my other daughter. I've kicked Brendan on the way and said, "You can deal with the snake. I'm fucking out of here." And I took the kids and I'm off like a shot across the paddock. He walked out. He goes, "Well, geez, thanks." And I'm like, "You fucking deal with it." I'm still on the other side of the thing, screaming at the crack of dawn, going, "Get that fucking thing out of my bedroom." And then the bloody thing went up under the solar power, and I'm like, "Oh no, you can't kill it because it's under the solar power panels. You can't start smashing them." That took us all day, but he got it. And I stayed on the other side of the property with the kids.
Hell no. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Every man and woman for themselves. I saved the
Yeah,
kids. That was the main thing.
Same.
Good night, Jean, because I did not say good night because I was on the other screen, so I didn't see anything clearly. Okay, we're gonna do a 60-minute sprinty sprint because I mean, people are here to read, but we just like to talk. So
I think people know what they're getting themselves into when they log on with
Yeah.
it is what it is.
And if you're new here, welcome.
Welcome.
If you're new here and you're still here,
Welcome.
Hit the subscribe button.
that's right.
Stick around.
There's smut to come. I mean, more.
All right, we will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello, friends. How did we do?
I read 51 pages.
I don't know how many pages I read because I'm on the Kindle. I'm still on fucking chapter 10 though. That chapter is long.
It is long, yeah.
But in my defense, like I got like there was this one line in here that just kind of I got stuck on for a second. He describes this one house. He describes this one house as being, now I can't fucking remember, damn it. Oh, I should have highlighted it. Now I'm gonna have to go find it. Let me find it. Hold on.
How'd you go, Neva?
I don't really know how much I read. Okay. But I got to 18% of Hunting Adeline after I finished the square that I was on because I wanted to do that. And then I was like, let me turn on like a bookish playlist because that's a thing that I do. Okay. I also make playlists for people. So that's who I am as a person. And I decided to go ahead and just pick this up. We are murdering people and cutting out people's tongues. Like it's
This is Haunting Adeline, isn't it? This is on my TBR. I want to read this.
So here's the thing.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize that I like reading dark romances.
So I was trying to make it to 50% before I update this vlog, but like I just have a lot. Ooh, I have like just like a lot of feelings. You know what I mean? Like I'm only on chapter 10, which is 18% through. I have no idea how many pages this book is. Let me just look. Hold on.
Neva, what's your link? I can't put a link in for your Patreon. Someone's asking in the comments.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me just grab that for y'all. Please hold.
Are
you not an admin on my channel?
No.
Well, we're going to change that in the next sprint.
I knew that.
How rude of me. Truly.
It's okay.
What happened?
Oh, I'm not an admin like for StreamYards and all that sort of stuff, but I'm not on her channel. I can't do links and stuff. So yeah, because I'm not a moderator. It's a moderator, isn't it? Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab it for you.
So, while you're looking at that, I will read you this description that I got stuck on because he describes this house as being gay butter yellow. And I was like, gay butter.
Gay butter?
Wow.
Yellow.
I was like, this house is like the color of Moco's. Anyway, I was like,
I was listening to it and I didn't even pick that up.
I was like, that is that's just a funny place to put the adjective gay. It's gay butter yellow. I know they meant happy, but I was just like, that's not what I think of when I hear the term gay butter.
What was I going to say? It's just completely escaped me then. It's gone. I'm up to chapter 16. That's what I was going to say. And it's getting good.
Okay, cool. It's already getting good in 10. It's just a long chapter. There's a couple parts where Cassie calls Ryan Rob, and I was like,
because he's known as Rob Ryan now. It's on the back.
Okay.
So, detective.
But he's Adam. How many names does this damn dude have?
But did you not pick up a few chapters ago where she was talking Sam was asking questions about how they met and all the rest of it, and she turned around and said to Sam, I wouldn't know him from Adam, and then they both giggled.
Oh, that totally flew right over my head.
I'm like, that is so funny, like, because he's using a different name, so Neva knows. 20 years ago, 2 of his friends went missing, and he was the only survivor.
Okay.
Subsequently, we're 20 years back into the future now, and he is a detective. He went away to England. He has an English accent. We're in Ireland, and he's got an English accent, and he's a detective named Rob Ryan. And his partner is Cassie, and they're investigating a murder in the same woods that his friends went missing 20 years earlier. So we don't know what happened to him, because when he came out of the woods as a child, he was catatonic and he wasn't able to help the police or anything like that. So
yeah, he still doesn't remember anything except for like bits and pieces and only here and there.
And so we're just getting these little bits and pieces, but there's some one-liners in there because Cassie knows about his past. She knows that he is the child that survived. No one else does, and he really shouldn't be on this case and all the rest of it. And then and then this third person's coming in that's helping him with like counsel and all that sort of stuff, because he's got an uncle in it. And they were just at a dinner together, and she goes, I never knew him from Adam. I cracked up laughing. I'm like, that is so good. Like, it was gold putting it in. Yeah, his name was Adam something or other when he was younger.
Adam Ryan, right? And Ryan's his middle name, and now he goes by
that's
Rob
right.
Ryan.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Or Ryan's his last name.
Yes, Ryan's his last name.
Right.
But
so that's why I was confused, because I keep calling him Ryan like it's his first name.
So
his first name
Rob
is Rob.
Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Rob Ryan. So I can't remember what his last name was when he was a kid. I think it was
still Adam Ryan. I think he just started going by his middle name. Hold on, it's right in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking up.
Yeah, Adam Ryan.
Yeah.
I can't believe I missed that joke. There's some other good one-liners though, and they were just in the pub, and she's all, here, I'll rub your feet now. He's all, oh, you can't see the fumes coming off of them. She's all, don't you change your socks? And he's all, only when they stick to the wall.
I read that and I went, ew, that's just wrong.
She's not getting a girlfriend.
There's some really good one-liners in this one.
There is.
Okay, so this book is 551 pages, which is fine. Mm-hmm. Lord knows I've read a longer romance book than 551 pages. Here's what I'm going to say about this book. There are no, it doesn't, ease you in. You understand? Okay? It just is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
is this the same book with the pew pew?
No, so that's The Sinner.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That book didn't really ease you in either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the one I read the other day didn't ease you in either.
I guess I don't read enough romance. I tried one shift to romance last year.
Extreme dark romances.
So Haunting Adeline is like a stalker romance. Okay. Now this man knows that he's a stalker. He knows that he's fucked up in the head. He knows these things. What I find interesting is the dude that he ends up, there's a person that he ends up killing for a reason, and he refers to this person as a psychopath, and I'm like, but what are you? I mean, we love a red flag. You know what I'm saying? He leaves this chick roses. You know what I mean? Which every time he does it, I'm like, oh, so nice. Even though he's breaking into her house to do it. So
everybody needs a stalker, right?
We love a red flag in a book. You know what I mean? Not in life, people. Do not aspire to have a stalker, please. Don't do that.
No.
But we
That was a
love a red
joke.
flag in a book, you know? And of course, like the playlist that I picked has like a bunch of like love songs on it. So I'm like reading, like I'm like listening to this like happy, like I love you so much music and reading this dark ass book. So Brooklyn gave, so I need to update the vlog, which I was like, I'll just wait until I'm 50% through and then I'll update the vlog. I'm only like 18% through and I just have so many thoughts. Because this is I did like I'm going to have to take notes and I don't usually do that. But I'm doing a series on my channel that's 12 book recs from 12 besties. And this was Brooklyn's.
I was going to say, this was Brooklyn's, right? Because
She's only been bothering me for like 6 months to read this fucking book. So she was like, oh, you need a book rec from a bestie? Here you go. And I was like, well, I guess I have to read it. And then I had Ari spin the wheel, and this is what it fucking landed on. But now I feel like I'm probably going to finish this and then want to read the next one. So do I just include both books in Brooklyn's vlog?
Yeah, and
she's read both books.
Make it Brooklyn made me do it.
That's what I'll do. Because the second Hunting Adeline is the second one, and that one's supposed to be darker than this one. And the man was already killing people in chapter 2, so I'm sure. Also, her mother is terrible. Like, her mother is a terrible person.
In the one that I read yesterday, that I finished yesterday, they were killing people left, right, and center. And then they built a veterinary hospital over the top of them, buried them all in the ravine, and then built a veterinary hospital. I'm like, okay, that was not the direction I thought that was going to take, but okay, that was something. I'm not too sure what that was.
At the beginning of chapter 10, he's like, I kill bad people for hurting children or women or whatever, right? And he's like, but I've never killed someone out of jealousy. First time for everything.
Well, you said he's a stalker, so it's a natural progression.
This is after he stalks her to a nightclub, right? Because this is dual point of view, so you'll get like 1 or 2 chapters from her point of view and then like a chapter from his. This is after he stalked her to a nightclub and then sends her a text message, which, by the way, we have no idea how he has her phone number, okay? So sends her a text message and is like, because he calls her Little Mouse, which, like, now I know what those references are, because people make, like, bookmarks and shit with, like, the, like, Run Little Mouse thing on it. And, like, I was like, oh, that's catchy. I want to buy that. And then I realized, like, it was actually a reference to a book. So I was like, well, maybe I should read the book first. So here we are. But he, like, texts her and basically says, like, if he touches you, I'm going to cut his hands off and put them in your mailbox. What do you mean? And then he's like, seeing dude's hands on my girl or whatever made him, like, so enraged that he wanted to go into the nightclub and drag her out by her hair.
Okay. Caveman style. Did you have a club too?
And, like, here's the thing. Like, at the beginning of this book, let me see if I have... Here it is. Okay, because I've been, like, highlighting things because that's who I am as a person. So, in chapter 2, on page 28, the first thing I highlighted will stick in my brain forever. This is what it says. It says, all I want to do is break her, shatter her into pieces, and then arrange those pieces to fit against my own. I don't care if they don't fit. I'll fucking make them. Excuse me, sir. Calm down, first of all.
Let's just take a step back for just a second. Take a breath and collect ourselves.
Like, first of all, sir.
Yeah, now I want to read this book. I can't add any more into January.
Sure you can. I'm a terrible influence. Don't listen to me. But I'm just saying.
No, all the books I've got left, I've got to read with my eyeballs.
Isn't it such a task? It's such a daunting task having to read with your fucking eyeballs.
Really?
Like, I'm avoiding reading this because bloody Everand took it back off their catalogue. Wrong place, wrong time. And I'm like, I just don't have the capability of reading this with my eyeballs this month, so I've swapped it out.
I
I'm
know,
gonna
like
swap it.
going from Wheel of Time to In the Woods, having to read with my eyeballs. I was like 2 chapters into it. I was like, damn, I fucking read slow. I read a lot slower than I fucking thought I did.
That's true. Because when you listen to just like audiobook after audiobook after audiobook,
Dude,
you're
Wheel
like,
of
oh
Time
wow,
is like,
right,
we're going like a page a minute.
right.
Everything's happening.
You're
I'm
getting
like,
through
time
in
and
an
pitting.
in an
And
hour. You get through like 4 chapters, and then you just have to read with your eyes, and you're like, why is this taking me so long to read?
yeah, no, it's not like that with Wheel of Time. It's 4 hours goes by, and I'm like, I read 227 pages. 4 hours go by within the woods, and I'm like, I read 2 chapters.
Especially chapter 10 because it's so bloody long.
Chapter 10 is an hour and 20 minutes all by itself.
First of all, I forgot that this timer plays music, so y'all got like 30 seconds of music. Sorry about that. Monica apparently thought the music was her audiobook. It wasn't. It was the timer. But she also finished her book, 5 stars. We love to see
Awesome.
it.
Nice.
Also, the link to the Patreon is right here. Thank you to Heather for joining the top tier of my Patreon. Thank you so much. Let me see, because I got that notification while we were reading. Switch books.
When you win a book on Goodreads, it doesn't give you they don't send you a notification.
Well, that's weird.
I got a Goodreads giveaway for the first time ever, but I didn't know, except for I got it in the mail. Like, and then I got on a Goodreads and went and looked, and it was like, oh yeah, you won, but they don't notify you or anything. I was just like, had a surprise package in the mail today. I was like, well, who's this from? and it's a nonfiction, of course. The very first one that they give me is nonfiction, but I'm excited about it. It's called Shut the Fuck Up.
Oh, I saw your story.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a cool book.
I've got a book that says I want to punch you in the throat.
I want that one too. Send me up for that one too.
I didn't really look at the synopsis what it was about. I purely got it for the cover so I can just have it. So when someone starts annoying me while I'm reading, I can just pick it up. I want to punch you in the throat and then put it back
down. That's what I'll do with this book too.
Shut the fuck up. I need to get that one too.
Switch books because I lost interest in the other one. Read a chapter of The 10,000 Doors of January by Alex E. Harrow. Wonderful. The Power of Keeping Your Mouth Shut. I don't have this power, but that's nice that there's.
I'm going to read this just so I can recommend it to everyone. Have you read this book? Are you a human being? Do you want to be?
Hello, Megan. 3 a.m. where you are. Dogs woke me up to go out, so I thought I'd pop in to say hi and hit the like. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, you could have done that too. It is in my community tab. I did post it in the community tab earlier. When you were a teenager, did you have a favorite piece of clothing that you wore everywhere? Yes. So here's a fun fact about baby Neva. Okay, I was very self-conscious of my body because I looked like a stick with tits. And if you don't believe me, I will post a picture on my Instagram because I was very skinny, which I'm still skinny, but like then I was like 95 pounds. Okay. And I had like double D boobs. So I stick with tits. So I would wear giant hoodies, but pants that fit. So like my pants would be, well, really like a size too small because that was the trend in the early 2000s. And then I would wear like these giant hoodies so you couldn't really tell that I had a figure. So you're welcome for that. Anyone else have a favorite piece of clothing that you wore?
I'm just trying to think. Well, I had a Wham shirt for a long time that I wore, everywhere. It was white with fluoro. Like, we're talking 80s trashy clothes. But I was more of a jeans and crop top girl. I was a jeans and crop top girl before jeans and crop tops were a thing. So
I had a set in the 80s that was a pair of like biker shorts, you know, the tight ones with the pinstripe down the side, and it came with a half shirt. And for some reason, my mom let me wear it to school one day in Texas.
I don't even live in Texas, but I know that's not good.
I don't remember that day, but I remember I never wore that outfit to school again.
Oh no.
I loved that outfit at home. And then I had a really long, like nightgown style T-shirt that I loved a whole bunch. It went down to my ankles.
And I used to wear a flannel all the time as well. All the Aussies and the Kiwis will know what a flannel is. So flannel is a flannelette shirt that has that like buffalo check on it.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, crop tops and a flannel.
We were into just regular flannels in middle school. Flannel, white T-shirt, and jeans.
Here's the thing. Back, like, when I was in high school, the trend was also those stupid camis from, like, Aeropostale that had, like, the lace. So you would wear, like... I don't know why I did this, because it made my boobs look 3 times the size that they were. I feel like girls did this because they were, like, the girls that were small-chested did this, and then I was like, oh, it's a trend, let me do it too, because high school was my white girl era, because I grew up with a lot of white people, you know what I mean? So you would wear like a bra, and then you would wear a cami that has like the lace detail, and then you would wear a polo, like an Aeropostale like polo shirt over that. And I would do that, but then put like a giant hoodie over the top. I don't even know why I did this, because it literally made my boobs look 3 times as big as they were.
She's just patting them.
Because they were like, because my boobs are already so big. I mean, I was a double D by the time I was 14. So like, because they were already so big, like there was no way for you to not see cleavage. You know what I'm saying? So then like the dudes at school would hit on me, but they also didn't want to date me because I was a nerd. What do you mean? But look at me now. I'm hot, and like most of those dudes that I had a crush on high school in or on, absolutely not. I dodged some serious bullets, y'all. Like, serious bullets. You understand? But I'm just saying, I don't know why I did this to myself. And they didn't get any smaller with having children, so it is what it is. That's probably part of my chronic back pain. But who can afford a reduction in this economy? 46%. It's been reminding me of Enduring Love and The Collector, but maybe going in a different direction from both of those.
I have Enduring Love. I really, really want to read that book. Like, I haven't read McEwen yet, but it's a movie, and I didn't know it was a book before I saw the movie. But it's got Daniel Craig in it, I think. If you've seen the movie, it's. I like the movie. It's good, like psychological. It's like this couple meet this guy, and then the guy starts stalking the couple. That's all basically that I remember about it. But he's like in a like a friendly, like manipulative kind of like get into their lives kind of way. Yeah, it's a weird story, but it's intense.
I saw a news story where they said men only change their shower towel once a year.
Who are these men? And ew, what?
Are these men not married? Because I feel like their wives are switching out their towels for them.
Like, yeah, I'd say if they're married, their wives are switching out their towels. It's just that they've only done it once. She's done it every other.
I'm not trying to be funny, but like, let me find a partner, like a nesting partner, and let me find. I don't even, they don't even have to be a nesting partner. I'm polyamorous people, so like, let me just find a partner, live with them or not. Like, I'm like, from the moment that we are together, like, you have 6 months, and if you have the same towel in 6 months, I'm switching it out. I'll buy the same color, the same brand, But I'm switching that thing out, bro. Absolutely not. That is, ew. Ooh.
You mean switching out, like throw it away and get a new one?
I'm confused. That was my question.
Yeah, because like I think it's okay to just wash it
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
And have it for several years
and
until
have it for several years. And but
Okay, that's
please
true.
wash it
But are they
before
only
6
washing?
months.
But are they,
Please wash it before 6 months.
but are they only washing their towel once a year?
I don't.
Because this
I
reads
mean,
to me. This
no,
reads to
it's
me
gonna
like
get crusty.
this. The way this reads to me
Kevin,
is
where
like
do
that
you
they
find these
only.
news stories? You really need to get off this website, wherever you're getting your news from.
The
You
way
need
that
Fox
this reads.
News. She's on Fox News.
The way that this reads is like they switch their like they throw. Okay, so here's what I do personally. Now I have a 6-year-old, so keep that in mind. I do buy new towels about once a year. Like I buy like new towel sets like about once a year. But that's mostly because like Ari doesn't only use towels to like take a shower. She uses towels for everything else too. So they like
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah,
you
I've
see what
got
I'm saying?
I've got
Right.
old towels that get used for the floor and
Yeah.
stuff
But
like
are
that.
they
So
saying that
I'll rotate my towels, but I wash my towels
but are they
every
saying
couple
that
of
the
like
men only
2 days.
wash their towels once a year because ew.
I think I get a new towel like every 2 showers.
Yeah, every 2 showers. So I shower
Yeah.
every single day.
Because like Ari and I each have a set we have 3 towels, like 3 regular size towels, and then we each have 2 what they're called like bath sheets. They're just like super giant towels. We
Yeah,
use them
yeah.
on the floor to step on.
Mhm,
And
mhm,
then it comes with like 4 washcloths.
mhm. I have
So like I just
washcloths, I have hand towels, I have floor mats, and I have bath towels. My bath towels get chucked in the wash every 2 days, so every 2 showers. So if I have a shower at
yeah,
night and get a new towel, and then I have a shower in the morning, that towel then goes into the wash.
right. That's what I do.
My hair towel, however, only gets used once or twice a week, so that'll stay there for the week because I don't
Yeah,
wet my
that's how mine
hair
is.
every
Yeah, I
day.
only
But my
wash my hair
body
once a week.
towel, every second shower.
Yeah.
And to some people that'd be gross, but I just don't have enough towels. And I don't
No,
have
I
enough
can
room
I
to
can
store the
use my
towels.
hair towel more than my body towel.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, I only wash my hair like every other time I shower.
Yeah, I only wash
Yeah.
my hair once a week because otherwise, I mean, it looks pretty
Right.
rough right now. It needs to be washed tomorrow, but it's fine. Your book sounds pretty familiar, similar to what I'm reading. Your psycho guy must be influenced by the same book/shows as the dude in my book. I mean, this dude is like he's like a Dexter, you know, like Dexter the show. So like he really only kills like bad guys supposedly, but now like you're just cutting out people's
Now you're just
tongues
splitting hairs. Killing people's not good, regardless.
and then like murdering people and like dipping roses in their blood. Like I'm just confused.
Andy's a sexy stalker dude too.
Yeah, and then you're saying stuff like
So he's like
I'm gonna
sexter.
cut and, then, and then he's saying things like he's gonna cut her into pieces and make her pieces fit against him. I'm confused. Like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
that's just gross because that's just going to be messy. Like,
I don't
And then
know. If
he's
we
like,
weren't talking about
oh,
body
here.
parts and you just said that, I would have taken it metaphorically. Oh, that's
But he's talking about he doesn't care if her pieces fit against him.
but
He's gonna make
we
them.
already know that this dude's killing people, so there's obviously body parts, and
What
it's
a
being
crazy
referred to.
person. Into the Woods sounds so good. I'm gonna look for it. I do have Broken Harbor book 3 on Audible, so I should start at the beginning.
Chrissy, it is actually really good. It's a slow burn, but the writing is great, and the plotting is intricate.
Let's put it this way, Chrissy. It's got Leandra Coda and I speculating all over the place about who it is.
Exactly. Ahem, sir. Like, excuse me. I just need you to calm the fuck down. Like, just calm down. Okay? Because I feel like Adeline is gonna fall in love with you by the end anyway. Because that's what happens in books with red flag men walking around. The red flag always gets the girl.
It kind of works.
Now again, Do not thrive to find yourself a red flag. We
I mean,
only make red
but,
flags.
hey, there are some people out there that are into that shit. So
Listen,
Yeah, but you know what they don't tell you is the sequel to all of these romances is actually Gone Girl.
here's the thing.
That's how the relationship ends up.
We only accept red flags as book boyfriends, not real life boyfriends. Okay.
but Neva, they're so much fun.
So much fun until they break your face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've had my time with bad boys. They can stay on the freaking other side of the fence.
Me too. And look,
If you're gonna be bad, you have to have your own house.
Here's the thing. Me messing with bad boys just turned me into a polyamorous wreck. So great. A polyamorous pansexual wreck. It's fine. What's the strangest pickup line anyone has ever used on you? Oh, I have one. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna sound racist when I say it. He didn't mean it to be racist, I don't think.
I'm not 100% sure on that one, but anyway, I'm going to say it.
She's not mad about it. That's the point.
But I had a boy really, who had no business doing this because I'm not going to disclose why because it's kind of disturbing. But I had a boy who thought he wanted to sleep with me when we were in high school. And so he said to me, I've always wanted to sleep with a black girl. And when I said, why? Because I was confused. You know what I mean? Like, for what? He said because he heard that we're freaks in the sheets. Sir? Black women are no freakier or less freaky than white women. You just clearly have been messing with duds.
I feel like in some cases y'all even have like higher standards than some white women.
Here's the thing about about black women. I'm just gonna tell you, in my experience as a black woman, I know a lot of white women that will kind of just like allow dudes to do whatever they want in the bed.
That's a big difference in culture between
here's the
white
thing.
women and black women, for
Here's
sure.
the thing. With me, a black woman, I'm not about to just let anybody be kinky with me. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. Oh no. You have to earn that. You have to earn it. I'm just saying. So like, can I be a freak? Sure. But you have to earn
everybody
it.
in their own right can be a freak if they're comfortable enough.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be the right moment too. Like, don't just start tossing dirty talk at me right away because it makes me feel stupid. I'm just like, will you shut the fuck up?
Okay, talking.
I've had.
Why are you talking right now?
No, right. So I've had dudes that have either tried to just like start talking, like calling me a bunch of names that like would probably be okay if you had like earned it, but like, what are you doing? You don't even know me. You know what I'm saying? But I had
told the guy to shut up in bed. You
talk. I had one dude.
I have to just.
But I had.
You're ruining it.
I had one dude who. He and I had like spoken about the fact that he was like into BDSM, which is cool. Like me too. You know what I mean? But I had said like, we're not doing that. Like the first go round, bro. Like we have to like build up to that. Like boundaries.
You can't just go headlong into that unless you're tapped or white trash.
Listen to me. This man.
I'm only 75% white trash, so that would work for me.
This man thought that it would be appropriate because we had spoken about the fact that we were both into BDSM, which this is a no-no, this thing that he did. This is a no-no for me anyway. Like, it's not a thing that I'm okay with. He thought that it would be appropriate that in the middle of doing the do, he slapped me in the face. So I pushed him off of me, and I brought my knee up between his legs.
This is the appropriate response.
He fell off the bed and was like, I thought you were kinky.
Yeah, get the kink out of that, why don't you?
First of all,
I just kinked you up.
first of all, sir.
Welcome to Prince After Dark.
First of all, sir, do not slap me with an open hand in the face.
Ever.
What is
Oh,
and the thing
what
is,
was he thinking?
here's the thing. My
He
reaction
wouldn't. He wouldn't.
my reaction was so quick that like his hand connected with my face and everything happened so quickly that I didn't realize he was on the floor until I heard him say, I thought you were kinky. And then I looked over the side of the bed and he's laid out like this.
Oh, dear me. That's funny.
Don't let a man just slap you in the face. And like I even asked him like after, because I still know this person, okay? And I asked him like 3 years later, I was like, what possessed you to do that? And he was like, it was in the moment. And I was like, please tell me that you've not done that to any other woman. And he was like, no, I learned my lesson. You know what?
I'd be like, great, now apply that to your words too.
I did every woman a favor. You're welcome.
How did we get onto that from what's the strangest pickup line? I think we took a left turn.
It's fine.
Shannon's probably gone. I'm not asking any more questions.
And Shannon, like, as far as I go, I can't think of any weird pickup lines. Dude, gay guys are pretty straightforward. There's no like beating around the bush. They're just like, hey, can I see your you want to put that in my No? Okay, I'll go ask you.
I can't think of any pickup lines. It's been a long time since I've been on the dating scene, so Ellie's getting a workout today. We're gonna wake up tomorrow going, why am I so sore? From all the laughing.
I don't.
Yeah, well, I've got the 6 in the series.
Nicole's got them all, so you know that means I'm signed up too. I actually like the characters a lot, and I don't read a lot of like noir, so it's kind of refreshing to have a new genre to get into. Plus, I'll read anything when I can reward myself with an adaptation afterwards. You guys know me. I'm like, it's a movie, it's a show. Yeah. Not that I have time to watch it, but well, let me try.
I had an argument with someone on my Instagram who told me audiobooks don't count as reading. It's actually listening, and I've been deceiving people with how much I read. So here's the thing, okay? If you go look at, science, you comprehend books the same when you listen as when you read.
Mm-hmm.
And some people comprehend better.
You can enter into a conversation about the plot, the writing, the story, the characters, the overarching anything, then you have read that book. Plain and simple, regardless of how.
Well, I'm screwed. I've read no books because once I read a book, I forget what it's about.
You have shelf trophies. You have shelf trophies. You've read them.
I do have shelf trophies. That's true.
I bought it. I read it.
Because I'm a mom. So do I have time to read with my eyes? No, but I try to make the time, I guess.
Dude, just ignore people like that.
I didn't get, when my kids were little, that I didn't get into audiobooks back then because I just could not handle. I did not know that you could speed them up.
That's why I didn't start listening to audiobooks till 2022 early 2022, because I also didn't know you could speed them up. So I was like, I can't listen to them at this slow.
Because I didn't get
I used to
until
think that about audio too. Like I used to be in the mindset where I thought like it didn't count if I would listen to it, but that was before I listened to audiobooks too. It was an assumption that I made. It wasn't based on any kind of experience. I do think that there's like, I think there's something you can get from reading a book physically that you can't, but not as far as the story goes. I think you can get vocabulary. You're learning words, and how to
word
spell them.
recognition and stuff like that, and spelling and grammar and all that you pick up from reading the physical book. Yeah, most definitely.
Right,
but,
and style.
Yeah, and when someone says stuff like that, I automatically say, so you're telling me that every blind person on the face of the planet that listens to audiobooks, they're not reading?
Well, also, I just feel like
not unless they're doing it with Braille.
Here's the thing. It's just very ableist to tell people that audiobook is not reading. Just like there are people that are very ableist and say that ebooks aren't reading, but there are plenty of people that can't read physical books for whatever reason. Maybe the font is too small. Like me, I prefer to read on my Kindle because I can adjust how big my font is. I use a very large font because I'm blind as a bat. So, you're welcome.
I just read faster when it's bigger words anyways, because I don't like lose track of the lines as easily.
Right. Exactly. They didn't used to even have a way to sort the list of giveaways you entered to see which ones you won. That sort option showed up finally a year or so ago.
Oh, I didn't know it was that new. I knew I could do that, but I didn't know it was that new. But I didn't know that I won until it came in the mail either. I would have never known if it would have just came.
Good morning, Brittany.
Good morning.
I love when the Aussie slang comes out, but also I wore the same. Almost all
I was going to also drop in there. I was a Westie and I wore a flannel and the AC/DC type black jeans. I also wore army boots as well.
Almost all my clothes in high school were too big or too old in a frumpy way. My leggings fit, but I wore layers of big shirts over them, so my tiny body was well hidden at all times. Yeah, basically what I did too. I don't know, but also I feel like a child star has the money to do this. I'm just saying, in America, like,
if you can, there's loopholes though. If you can prove that it's causing you back pain, your insurance will cover
it. Not the insurance I have. My insurance is crap, to be honest with you. I mean, it's like state insurance. You know what I mean?
Like Medicaid?
Yeah.
Then it should cover it.
They won't cover it. They said that I have to be 35.
Okay, I think that's for everybody unless it's an emergency though.
Yeah, and because like I started having like back pain when I was like 22. So now I just like don't wear a bra if I'm at home because that gives me less back pain. Like to not wear a bra. You see what I'm saying? So
bras were invented by men after all, and I'm sure that was a torture device back in the day.
Yeah, like if I'm at work, I don't even wear bras. I wear they're called Brammies. They're from the Classy Network, and they're just shirts that have like removable pads in them. Because I can buy the 3XL pads, and then they have ones that are like ultra crops, so they're like the length of a sports bra. And I wear those. Enduring Love is good. I haven't seen the movie yet, but will eventually.
Oh yeah, I think it's on Prime.
Towel story was on a British morning show. The show had to explain to viewers that men need to change their towels. Apparently, some British men don't think to wash their towels more than once a year. So they don't have wives. That's what they're telling me. They're bachelors or widows because ew.
Ew, yeah. Ew is all I've got to say. That's just wrong on so many levels, you grotty little boys. Go and wash your towel.
Some man can be absolutely disgusting. I had a classmate who thought he only had to change his bed sheets once a year.
And if he was a classmate, that tells me he was probably young, and younger men definitely need to change their sheets more than older men.
Again, you grotty little boy, change your bloody sheets. Ew.
Trying to be chat friendly, but the first man I dated after I got divorced said, "You're a beautiful flower and I want to water you." Let's just say that was not going to happen.
That's if you just run out of the bar screaming.
What? Why did he think that was a good line? I'm just wondering.
I would have been like, is that some kind of hose innuendo? Because I'm not into golden showers.
I was just about to say, it sounds like a golden shower type freaking line.
Oh my God.
You can take your water and go somewhere else, dude.
You're very forward.
I find dirty talk so distracting. We're having sex, we're not having a political debate. Okay, so here's the thing for me, personally, with dirty talk. If I know you,
dirty talk,
like,
they're doing it wrong.
Here's
Sounds like a political debate.
Here's the thing. There's a time and a place for dirty talk. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's before sex, not during it.
Here's the thing, though. I've even been okay with it during it, but like if I'm not really like, okay, first of all, I'm a very truthful sex partner. So like if I'm not getting what I need, you're gonna know. Okay? Because you can't look at me and ask if I've been, satisfied.
Hey.
I mean, I'm like that. Like I'm that person that they'll be like, "Does this feel good to you?" And I'll be like, "No. Can you do this instead?" Like, I'm that person. Okay.
I'm like that too. I'm like, yeah, no, don't do that.
But
with
I've had like two. I've had like two. I've had like two sexual partners my entire life that made it so that dirty talk wasn't super awkward during the actual thing. You see what I'm saying? Only two. I've had many more partners than two. Okay. But out of those people, two of them managed to do it, but it was only because they would use dirty talk in a way of communicating with me, but like trying to be sexy about it. I don't know if that makes sense.
I think what you're trying to say is it's okay to perform dirty talk during intercourse as long as you're good at it.
Right.
And if you're not good at it, you'll know because you'll say something and your partner will be like,
But if we're like doing the thing and then you just randomly are like, "You like that girl?" or some shit, like, no.
Dude, questions are the worst. Don't ask me questions. Oh, you want me to do this to you, don't you? Oh, you want me to do this, don't you? No, not anymore. I don't want you to. I want you to get the fuck out of the bedroom. Bring me my cigarette. I'm done already.
And I just looked at him. I said, "Do you really want the answer? Because it's gonna make you cry." He was doing like, "Do you want this? Do you want that?" And I'm like, "Stop!"
And here's the thing:
"Do you really want me to answer? Because I'm gonna make you cry."
Here's the thing: I don't know about any. I don't know anybody else, but like I know people, women and men, that find it like that they don't like when like men, like their male partners, like make moaning sounds. Like truthfully, I would rather that you do that. I mean, not like over the top, because that's happened to me before.
And
but
screaming girls are even worse. I lived next door to this chick. Oh my god, she was a screamer, and my mate would go, "What is he doing to her?"
So here's the thing:
killing
There's Nicole, there's a time and a place for that also. But if you know there are other people in the dwelling where you are
Or you live in an
partaking
apartment.
in sexual activity,
No.
listen, I'm would be like, I would classify myself as like loud. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Get a pillow, bro. Like, if you're laying on your back, you can just put the pillow over your face. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
if you're getting it from behind, just like put your head like into the pillow. It's fine. Like, make the noise if you need to, but muzzle yourself. For God's sake.
I'm scared of you to just start strapping a muzzle on people before bed anyway.
I mean,
He's like, oh, you want me to do this to you? She's like,
they
yeah,
also,
put this on.
they also, I mean, you can also go to like an adult toy store. They make ball gags for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
You mean they're not just for pictures? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Reading with Neva.
This is the most chaotic thing on my channel. So if you're still here, subscribe.
Give a thumbs up and maybe share it with your friends.
Yeah, because it's not getting monetized.
I find it hilarious that Brittany Loves Reading entered this chat with the dirty towel pickup lines. No hitting sir discussion. Listen, Brittany is one of my OG book besties. She's used to my shenanigans by now. Okay? The live show that I had Amy on, where everybody decided to Google things that I told them not to Google. After the show was over, Brittany said, well, what did they Google? And I said, Brittany, I'll tell you what they Googled, but also don't Google it. So she knew what two of the things were, and then the third thing, which I'm not going to say again on the internet, she didn't want to Google it because she's like, I don't want it to come in my search history. So I just I voice messaged her what it was, and she was like, that's disgusting. And I was like, yeah, everybody thought it would be cute to just, if I tell you not to Google something, don't take it as like a challenge. It's not me being like, don't
It's
Google
not a
it.
physical
I
challenge,
think
people.
I was
It's me
there
telling
during
you,
that
don't
sprint.
Google it, don't Google it. You'll never be the same.
I'm pretty sure I was there during that sprint because I Googled.
Coda.
I'm research minded.
I must know.
Well, here's the thing. Amy was on that sprint with me, and Amy Googled all of the things.
You know
And
you want to save them. Like, we've gone way past the
Listen.
censorship of this. Like,
The things that I told them not to Google. Are you ready? So I said, I was talking about pucking around. So in pucking around, there's a snowball.
Yeah.
And I said, don't Google what that is. If you don't know what it is, it's kind of gross. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching Amy. Amy does not read smut. Okay, at all. She does not read smut. She does not like it. She does not want it. No. And all I see is Amy like this. And then she goes, and I said, Amy, did you just Google that? And she said, yeah. And I said, why did you do that? They also, and then Chris, not Chris that's here right now, a different Chris, got everyone to Google Alabama Hot Pocket.
That one I haven't Googled.
If you Google that, that's your own. I'm not going to say what that is on the internet. It's disgusting.
That's on you.
And then I knew everybody had Googled it in the chat because everybody was like, that's a trip to the ER. Oh my God.
How do you even get in the position for that? She's like, squat here. Like, how do do you prepare for that? You put on your wooden legged pants and you have a moon carved into the back of your calf.
Your face was priceless. Yeah, I see this too. Kind of please off.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I broke us. Oh. So I hope everybody got a visual.
I just love that I said Alabama Hot Pocket and then Coda goes
straight onto it.
Oh, I'm like sweating now.
Oh my god. Ooh, I'm gonna have abs in the morning. I'm laughing so hard.
We can all tell Courtney that we got our ab workout.
Well, she does has a prompt to read smut, so yeah.
I just read my smut on Google.
Oh, exactly, Monica. It's so rude to be ableist. I hate it. That's what this is talking about. Is the audiobooks. Brittany says, "I'm so used to popping into Sprint chats being crazy." Brittany's just used to my shenanigans at this point, y'all. Yeah. She's used to me. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Because actually, here's the thing. So Brittany and I met. Okay, so Brittany and I knew each other like through the internet, kind of. But we like officially met on Michelle's sprints from Michelle's library. And I had made a mistake. So for those that don't know, I haven't been since we moved, but I partake in a plant to help with my migraines. So in doing this, I've been using CBD since we moved because I told the people here that I wouldn't bring that into the house, which is fine. But at the old house, I was using a plant. So I was like, oh, well, this is like the last sprint or whatever. So I'll go down and I'll do that. And then by the time the sprint's over, I'll go to bed. Cause like, I'm not really one to like do that and then like stay up. Like I just go to bed. Right.
Yeah. CBD is
So I decided that I was going to listen to part of the Project Hail Mary, I think it is. And in the beginning of that book, the main character is like in a hospital and he's hooked up to like machines and a catheter and all this stuff, right? Well, in the beginning, he like gets up not realizing that he's hooked up to a catheter and like the catheter comes out. And because I was high as a kite, I was in the cloud, y'all. I was laughing so hard. Like, and I had my camera on. So
I know what scene you're because he was on the spaceship.
So all you see in the camera is me like this. So we come back from the sprint, and Brittany was like, you know, we're all talking about what we read and everything, and Brittany was like, it looked like Nemo was having a good time. So I was like explaining to them like this scene or whatever because some of them had already read this book, and it wasn't funny. It wasn't that funny. So at this point, Brittany has just, it's fine. Brittany's seen me high. Brittany has seen me so tired from 24-hour sprints that I thought that the way that a man like the way that this man was wearing pants, it was funny to me in a contemporary romance. It was like 4:00 in the morning. there was nothing funny about it. Like, it was nothing that you wouldn't put in a contemporary romance. But it, like, this man was describing this other man. It was in The Teacher of the Year, which is a great book. Which it's a gay, like, it's a male um teacher parent romance. Like, it's a kindergarten teacher and then a student's dad. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the dad was describing the way that the teacher's pants like looked on his body, and he was saying things like, oh, his pants fit his butt so snugly or something like shit that you would put into a contemporary romance. But to me, at 4 a.m. when I had zero sleep, it was hilarious. And Brittany and Crystal are both looking at me like, what's
Are
funny?
we being partaking again?
I get like that too when there's something just like corny. I laugh too. What was the name of that book though? Because I'm gonna look it up.
Teacher of the Year.
Is it written by a man or a woman?
I think it's written by, I don't know. That's a good question. I think I read it on KU last year.
M.A. Wardell.
Yep, that's it. It's really cute. It's a cute book. So even if it's written by a woman, like, they wrote it very well. You know what I mean? Because sometimes women write male romance and it's like fetishy and kind of gross.
I haven't, to be honest with you, like, romance is like my least read genre, and even with gay romance, it's not like my go-to. I tried that shifter romance last year, and that's why I always ask if it's written by a man or a woman, is because I want different examples. Because
Yeah.
I'm just curious, because like the one I read was by this Tasman Baker, I think. She's actually an Australian author. And it was just like, I don't know, it was not very realistic from a gay person, from a gay man's point of view. And there were parts where I was laughing because it was so would never, like the hair gel thing. I think I told you guys about the hair gel thing, and I was like,
yes,
that wouldn't even work. Like,
so here's my thing, because some people have said to me like, oh, you don't really read that many like male romance. A lot of male romance that I read is YA, and the reason is because there's no sex scenes in it. Like, the most that you usually get is like kissing, you know what I mean? Because I find that a lot of women write adult male romance, and it comes off as like very like voyeury. Like, it comes off as very like fetishy,
fantasy,
and
yeah, it's very
and it's gross.
far-fetched.
So I read a lot more like sapphic romance because it comes off as less fetishy.
It's what romance?
Lesbians.
Oh,
Sapphic, yeah. But like, I just find that a lot of women are the ones writing male romance, and like, y'all just be writing what you think men be doing,
or what you want to see them be
or
doing,
what
maybe.
you want to see men be doing, and y'all are gross. So stop doing that.
But they, like, I don't know. Like I said, I've only read one gay romance written by a woman, but the whole time I was like,
no. Most guys I date,
you're an interesting person, Tasman.
I'm judging the shit out of you.
I left her a good review on Good.
Most guys I date are so awkward trying to talk dirty that it's hilariously bad and not sexy, and a few mixed up dirty talk with abusive talk. I'm not into it anyway, I guess. Here's the thing. Straight men seem to think that women want to be called like names.
Like the B word?
Like bitch, whore,
slut.
Like, what do you? So
you call me that, you're gonna get your.
Well, what do you expect, Neva? He's not gonna be like, ma'am. Do you want me to do? You want me to do this, don't you, ma'am? Yeah, Jamie. When they start getting abusive, just tell them go back to the questions. Just go back to the questions.
Remember
but do it with this gag in your mouth. Thanks.
Oh God. I'm glad that we can entertain you during your breakfast.
Kathy Lee and Hoda, eat your fucking heart out.
Listen, if I was having sex with someone and they were like, "Do you like this, ma'am?" I would be like, "Get the fuck out of here."
I'd be like, I just look at them like, who the fuck are you calling, ma'am? Get
You
out.
gotta go right now. Don't go back.
Listen, little boy.
Don't go
You,
back.
sir, can leave. That's what I'd say. Man,
I was half tempted to Google. You don't want to.
No,
It's
don't. No,
it's
not.
so gross.
No, the only reason you would need to Google that is if you didn't understand my joke earlier with the half moon on my calf. Don't
We
look
are
it up.
best friends ever since. Also, Brittany and I have very unhinged private chats, especially since Brittany started dabbling into dark romance. I've corrupted Brittany in the last year.
You've corrupted her.
I'm
Come
not
to the
sorry
dark
for
side.
it. Because it's really turned into some weird conversations that if anyone saw them, they'd probably put us in a loony bin, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which I mean, these are pretty unhinged too. So I mean, somebody might be watching and
I feel like you attract pretty like-minded people.
Yeah.
Well, I just got a text that was like, "What are you doing?" from a person, and I text back and I said,
I'm a person.
"I'm live streaming,"
I hope it was a person.
and he didn't believe me. So I took a picture of the live stream, and then he was like, what are you guys talking about? And I was like, "Don't get on."
Did you tell him? Shh, no questions.
Hang on. If this is a future partner, maybe they should get on because then they'll learn the rules of engagement.
Oh, he knows the rules of engagement. Let him slap me and let him find out what happens.
And you'll have a kink where you don't want a kink.
Mhm. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I'm dead with the ma'am.
I hope you all didn't come here for reading because obviously that's not
We're clearly
happening.
not reading today.
I almost read a whole chapter. I don't know.
I read a chapter and a half, so I mean,
Oh, actually, I think I've done 3 because what was it? 13 to 16. So yeah, I'm all
Yeah, you did good. You
Right.
did well. I need that damn audio to come in. I'm number 2 on the list now.
truthfully, I'm amazed that 16 people are still
That's
on
what I
this
was
live
looking
stream.
up. I'm like, how many people have left? Like, they're all still here. So,
So y'all,
how can you leave? It's like you've got a train wreck on your TV.
if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Also
and
subscribe.
if you want more of this, it's a repeat. Well, it's a repeat but different. Same but different. On Thursday evenings and Friday mornings.
We're not quite as unhinged on Thursdays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, not quite, because we're sort of in the PG zone.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and also like we start earlier. You know what I mean? Like we start earlier, so like I feel like
the title of this stream is After Dark, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I feel like anytime you label something after dark, you've got to give it the Cinemax spin.
It's got to be. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing: the sprints. So these sprints were dubbed sprints after dark after the pucking around. Everybody Googled shit they shouldn't have been Googling stream. Because I was like, okay, this needs to be like a different than my normal sprints, because there were people that came to those sprints and were like, "Are we not reading?" I lost subscribers during that stream.
Maybe you need to put a little preface after it that there may be some reading.
Yeah, so I just started.
We're definitely being productive.
Right. So I just started calling them sprints after dark. And then I had a couple people that we were like, "Oh, these are like the unhinged sprints. We'll catch you the next one."
Tune in next week for more chaos.
Monica said she's fine for this chat since she finished her book earlier. I mean, Saturdays we're just not gonna read. I'm sorry. Like that's just the
I
thing.
could have been editing on crashing the blanket. 2 sides
2
done,
sides
and I'm
left and I'm
saying,
done.
What's your problem, dude? You've been reading all fucking day. I've seen you in every fucking chat on the YouTube today.
Who, me?
No, I'm just saying whoever like unsubscribed. So like you like 24 hours. You can stop and talk about, bad sex talk for an hour and a half. It's not gonna fucking kill you.
I think we scared Shannon with the last one because she stopped asking questions. We love you, Shannon.
that's what I said. Shannon's probably thinking, what did I ask that question for? That just took a turn.
She's all typing in her questions and then backspacing like, oh no, that's gonna go on a tangent. No,
Like, never mind.
That's gonna open up a whole new
No,
can of worms.
can't ask that one. Nope,
Oops.
there's too many connotations there. No, strike that one off as well.
She's like, yeah, bedtime. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Oh, I do have her want to warn people because I know a lot of people started reading the Jacksonville Rays series because of me. I need y'all to read the trigger warnings for Pucking Ever After Volume 2. And I'm gonna tell you this why. So, I mean, I gave some trigger warnings for like pucking around, because of like the snowballing, and there's some like gayness
Googling.
going on, whatever. If you don't like
Yeah.
gay sex, I don't even know why you're here, to be honest.
Who doesn't like gay sex?
Pucking Ever After Volume 1 was pretty tame. Like, I think there was like one story in the whole book that had like a smut scene or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like I gave trigger warnings for Pucking Wild because there was like, what is it called? Like is it called a spit roast? I don't know what it's called. Anyway,
split roast, like 2 in 1. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm here all day for euphemisms. I got your euphemism right here.
I gave a warning for that because that scene comes out of nowhere. Like one of the characters opens a bedroom door and like sees it happening and it's like, whoa, and then like leaves.
Well, don't be opening random doors and you won't have to go whoa and have to leave.
And he left. He wasn't trying to be a third.
Well, there were already 3 people involved.
Oh, well, I know, but only.
But the reason that he didn't want to be a fourth, the reason he didn't want to join in is, well, first of all, it's the main male character in Pucking Wild, so he's already like dating the main female character. But also, it's because it was 2 hockey players and their PR manager. Which is what the third book is supposed to be about. Which I'm pretty sure that one is going to have it's like a why choose accidental pregnancy. I don't know if I want to read that. Because like at the end of Pucking Wild, we know that character is pregnant but doesn't know which man is the father of her baby.
Because all the foxes were in the den at the same time. That's why the third guy left too. It's like too many foxes in that den.
Her name is Poppy. Well, her name is Poppy, but in Pucking Wild, they like the original. I'm going to call them like a polycule because in Pucking Around is a polyamorous. Okay, it's not a why choose, but it's polyamorous. So it's Rachel, baby Jake, as I like to call him, Daddy Cow, and Amari, he's just like gruff and grouchy. Anyway, so it's them 4, right? So in Pucking Wild, it's Rachel's best friend and Ryan, who's a younger hockey player. It's like a reverse age gap. I think he's 10 years younger than her or something. He's like 22 and she's 32. I don't know. That book made me want to date a 22-year-old for about 5 minutes. And then I was like, actually, no. And then...
no dating. Remember other things, but not dating.
Right. So then... so in Pucking Wild, we find out because we find out that Poppy, one of the, I think Jake figures out that Poppy and two of the other hockey players are like messing around or whatever.
Pucking around.
Hold on. Not Daddy Cow. Daddy Caleb.
It sounds. I thought you said Daddy Cow as well, and I just
No,
think
Cal.
it's
Cal.
He says the worst things in bed. He's always like, "Mm."
Anyway,
Do you
so
like that?
she tells Tess, the main character in Pucking Wild. Poppy goes to Tess and is like, I can't choose, but they also don't want to be in a relationship with me together. Like, it becomes like a really weird, like, polyamorous dynamic. Poppy, like, because Poppy wants to be with both of them, but they don't want to share Poppy. But then Poppy gets pregnant toward the end of Pucking Wild, and is like, and they're like, Poppy, why are you not drinking champagne? And she like starts crying, and so Tess is like, what's wrong? And she's like, I'm pregnant. And she's like, oh, congratulations, who's the dad? And she's like, I don't know.
One of them.
But in Pucking Ever After Volume 2, which the Pucking Ever After books are just like scenes that didn't fit into the original novels, there is high risk pregnancy, hemorrhage, and near death experience from giving birth in that book. And you're like, and here's the thing, like, you're sort of warned about it, like Miss Emily Rath puts like a thing at the beginning of the chapter that says like, this chapter contains high risk pregnancy. But like, ma'am, you almost killed off one of your characters and then made us read about her husband freaking out because he thought that she was dying. So we need a little, and then there's 2 chapters worth of that, because the first chapter leaves off on a cliffhanger, so it goes into another chapter, and then the chapter after that you get another like pregnancy chapter, but it says this chapter does not contain high risk pregnancy.
They give you anti-warnings and warnings. Can you imagine if every book was like that? It's like, this book does not contain.
Whatever happened to the element of surprise?
Yeah.
I miss those days where we didn't get warnings about triggers and all the rest of it. We went into our books blind and we were smacked in the face with all the trauma.
Well, here's the thing.
That's right.
Here's the thing. I still got smacked in the face because it just said this chapter contains high risk pregnancy and leaves off on a cliffhanger. That's all it said. So I was like, oh, okay.
They even told you there was going to be a cliffhanger? What the fuck?
So I was like, okay, cool. But then like the chapter leaves off where this character, I'm not going to say who it is, but this character is, she's given birth and everything like that, right? And she's had to have a C-section because she's already high risk. And she starts like hemorrhaging, which if you don't know what that is, you can Google hemorrhaging. That's okay to Google. And
lots of blood, lots of.
She talks about, and like we're in her head, right? So she's like, all I could see were floating lights. I started to feel warm and drift away. And then you're left with her being like, and all I could hear was blank, her husband, screaming my name. And then you have dude screaming her name, and that's the end of the chapter. Then you go to the next chapter, and we get that same piece where he's screaming her name, but from his point of view. So not only do we have him screaming her name, but we also have him like begging the nurses to let him stay in there. Then we have him going to the waiting room, and like the hockey players going up to the front counter and being like, listen here, Kelsey. I don't remember if that's her name, but listen here, Kelsey, go get this man's baby. His wife is dying in the other room. And then they come in and they're like, your wife is alive. She's fine. But like I went through a whole 2 chapters of anxiety. For what?
I just got to take Neroli to a party, so I'll be back.
Come on.
I made the mistake of Googling something tentacle related during a stream. Everything else is tame in comparison, or at least I hope so.
I feel like I remember
Shannon?
this stream too.
Let me tell you something right now, ma'am. Tentacles are not necessarily real. You know what I'm saying? In like sex scenes. Do not Google Alabama Hot Pocket.
Yeah, it is worse than tentacles.
So gross.
It's up there with Two Girls, One Cup.
God damn. Bro. Okay, so you know all this Stanley, like the Stanley drama that's been happening? With like the Stanley Cups? Like people like punching each other to get like special edition Stanleys. Anyway.
No, I had no idea.
So there's all these memes like going around right now that say like, interesting how everyone's fighting over a cup when back in my day, one cup was enough for two girls.
You gotta love people's sense of humor, dude. I love somebody with a good sense of humor.
Also, this is why I put Daddy Caleb, Daddy Cow, not Daddy Cow. Could you imagine?
I'd be like, bro, you sound like my fridge. Stop it.
Here's the thing. What book was it that we read? Maybe Brittany, if she's still here, she'll remember. What was the book? It was our Smuttober group read. It had tentacles.
I don't remember, but I remember you guys reading it.
Yeah, it had tentacles. And here's the thing with the tentacles. I figured out from this book that tentacle smut is not my thing. Because he could taste things with his tentacles. So he would like use the tentacles and like set them on like the computers in the spaceship. And if the computer screens tasted bitter, that meant that like something was wrong. There was also like a scene where he used his tentacles to taste other things, if you understand. And I was like, absolutely no.
It probably tastes completely different with tentacles, right? It's like
maybe. I don't know.
Mean, it's like you come from salt water, so that's probably something you don't notice.
Like he did the tasting and said that it was the best thing he'd ever tasted. So
I bet it was. They don't have that in the deep ocean.
He was from outer space.
Oh,
he was an alien.
They don't have that there.
But he said it was the best thing he'd ever tasted. And then this bitch went and slept in a park.
Well, that's what you do after you have sex with tentacles, dude.
To wait for him to come pick her up and take her away in his spaceship. She slept in a park for like a year or something.
Damn. Did she at least have a sleeping bag and a 40?
Like, she lied to her roommate and told her roommate she was moving back in with her parents, and she lied to her parents and told her parents that she was going to stay at the apartment with the roommate, and then she just, like, got a tent and went and slept in a park.
I mean... Gotta get your hobo action while you're waiting for your alien boyfriend to show up. Because they don't ask stupid questions. They're just like, do you have a quarter?
This man is getting himself into things he does not want to get into. He was like, what? Okay. Oh my god. This man was like, why can't I go watch the live stream? But I was like, you can if you want, but like, it's unhinged, my guy. Like, I don't.
Come on down.
I was like, hold on, I'll send
Let
you
us
a
know
link.
when you get here so we can lean in and say, hey, you like that, don't you?
You want some more of that, ma'am?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
I cannot. Tentacles with sensory capability do broaden the range of possibilities. I mean, it broadened the range. He said it was the best thing he ever tasted. Sorry.
I mean, when you're used to fish.
Jesus Christ.
Fish.
He's from outer space, not from the ocean.
Space fish, space fish. I feel like that's more common than space badge.
Fish. I went upstairs for 5 minutes.
Brittany, what the fuck are you doing going upstairs? Stick around, you're missing shit.
Brittany, what was that book that we read for Smuttober?
Yeah,
Actually, it's probably I don't know if I still have the highlight on my page or not because I got rid of all my highlights. Oh, I do have it on here. It was called Halloween Encounter, and it literally has like a man with glowing eyes and tentacles coming out of his back.
Just the title, I like after hearing the synopsis of the book,
It's called listen. It's called here. I'll tell you about the book so you don't have to read it. So it's called Halloween Encounter, right? So this chick, her roommate, steals all of her clothes and leaves her only with like this skimpy little Halloween costume because she said that she was going to take a shower and then just like stay in the house. So she steals all of her clothes, like all of them, like cleans the apartment out, like doesn't even leave her like a blanket. You understand? All she has to wear is this skimpy outfit. So she goes out to find her friend or whatever, like cuz her friend even took her phone. So she goes out with no phone cuz that's safe. In a skimpy little, I think it's like a French maid's outfit or something. And she runs into this man in the alley. And she's like, wow, your tentacles look so real. Are they battery operated? Because they're like moving, right? And he's like, yeah. No, he's a fucking alien, bro. Because he crash landed on Earth. And he needs to break into a church in order.
That was the first place he crash landed.
I mean, the tentacles don't, but if I remember correctly, the man definitely tried to talk dirty.
With his mouth or with his beak?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the roommate was the villain because she stole the clothes and the phone. And so she went to like this college party alone with no phone in a skimpy outfit. That's not safe.
It's not. You're definitely going to run into an alien if you do that.
You're definitely going to run into an alien in an alley with glowing eyes who's trying to break into a church in order to fix his spaceship.
Yeah. And then he wants to taste you with his tentacles.
She goes and lives in a field though.
I guess there's not going to be as many hobos if it's not a park.
I mean, well, here's the thing though. She says it's like, and then
Maybe
of
she's
course,
looking
like
for snakes.
this alien sex is like described. It's like described as like the best sex she's ever had in her life. Man.
I mean, would you rather have 2 hockey players or 2 tentacles?
The hockey players all day.
I feel like tentacles they're too floppy, right? You definitely wouldn't see like a gay smut story with tentacles. That wouldn't work. Just Especially if all you got is hair gel.
Here's the thing. I put the books that we wanted to read as a group read on a wheel, and I let Ari spin the wheel because she loves to spin the wheel. I didn't tell her what it was.
I feel like I hear this story like once a month. Like once a month, Ari sets you up with like a really smutty book on the wheel.
Because she'll be like, Mom, can I spin the wheel for your next read? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I just like put all my books on this wheel, and I let my 6-year-old spin the wheel. And at least once a month, she lands on like the smuttiest book I put on the wheel. And I'm like, what the hell is happening?
She probably knows too. She's like, yeah.
It's all about how you use your tentacles. That's true. Exactly. I'm just, I think me personally, I'm going to have to go.
I mean, if the tentacles are
If they're
slimy, you don't need
slimy-
hair gel. I'm just kidding. I would totally go for the hockey players too. You guys know I would. I don't know about 2 at once though.
I mean, it wasn't like she was taking them in the same place.
Oh, okay. Well,
There was one.
if
She was like a pig on a spit roast, right? So there was one in the front and one behind her.
Okay.
And by in the front, I mean like in front of her face.
Right. Yeah. I don't think you always have to be in separate rooms for it to be a split roast. I think you can be in the same room too.
No, they were in the same room.
No, I mean body room.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Well,
I'm just gonna say it.
I think technically the definition of it is like when you put like a pig on a spit roast, right?
Mm-hmm.
The
right.
pole goes through the whole pig, right? So in order for it to be like a sexual thing,
it's got to be
somebody in your hole and somebody in your.
I get it.
Some animals can strangle with tentacles, so they can get hard. That's true. Yes, these were like octopus tentacles. Yeah.
So it's not talking to you, but it's thinking.
Oh.
The cat wants out.
I feel like that's worse.
You're needy.
This is true. But I just don't think that I fancy tentacles. Also, how did we get 20 people on this stream? We went from 16 to 20. So clearly people enjoy the unhingedness.
Because people are waking up now.
People are like, oh, look, Coda and Eva are on. And
you guys ready? Are you sure?
on tentacles. It's fine.
That's good.
I'm going to find out if this man clicked this or not. And if he says, yes, I'm watching you right now, I'm going to be like, hello. I love also.
Do you need to back up anything?
I love also how my little caption says getting my life together when I'm clearly not getting my life together.
You should change it to not diamond painting and talking about smut. Get your Saturday coffee and sit down. You're going to need more than coffee.
Come join us. You might need to put some Baileys in that coffee.
Tequila Rose.
You know, some whiskey. I don't know what
some
you
green
like.
Butter. In fact, if you got the green butter out, you just make your eggs and bacon in that shit too.
Right. Get a snack, get a drink.
And then you take a nap in a couple hours.
So sorry. I'm sure most people came here for the reading, and then you just got one sprint, and then you got whatever the fuck this turned into.
Wait, do you want us to read to you? And it goes back to 10 viewers.
Also, thank you, Chrissy Stevens, for pledging to my Patreon. I mean, so nice of you, considering that we're completely unhinged right now.
This is how we need to advertise your Patreon. It's like, I feel like you're going to get the most subscribers in the late night session.
Come to the Patreon. I am going to do like full, here's the thing. I am going to do full smut reviews, but I need to figure out exactly how to do it. Because I don't talk about smut. Like, I talk about smut on my channel. Like, I tell you, like, I'm reading this book. But I don't go into full detail. So I feel like I should do like a dramatic reading of the synopsis. And then talk about my thoughts.
I think you should just read passages.
I can just read a dramatic reading of the synopsis and then be like, these are all of the unhinged things that I highlighted. You're welcome. Let's see what Nicole thinks when she has her headphone in. Hello, Nicole.
Fun
Were
fact,
you listening while you
were to Neva and Coda while driving because you made up. I had you in. I was listening to you. And I'm driving along and I'm laughing and I'm like, yeah, concentrate on the road. Concentrate on the road. Stop laughing. Concentrate on the road. I'm surprised I didn't get pulled up for drunk driving or something. I'm just listening to Sprints After Dark.
It's fine.
Okay.
completely normal.
Nicole, okay, so you know how if you're in the highest tier, I'm gonna do like smut reviews.
Yeah.
So Coda and I were just discussing this. He said I should just read passages. So like I could just do like a dramatic reading of the synopsis and then just read all of my unhinged highlights. I because I highlight the most unhinged things when I read smut.
Yeah, that's perfect. I think that's perfect. And go on the journey with Neva while reading smut, and you've got all your highlights and all the rest of it. And obviously you can also take notes and talk for discussion points and all the rest of it. Because realistically, tonight you have pretty much been talking about smut the whole time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. So we can just make this a sit down video that you can watch again and again.
We definitely need to do one where we read the K-holes book together.
We'll definitely do that as a Patreon live stream.
Especially since it's a choose your own adventure. We can have people in the comments choose the adventure for us.
We could just put polls up.
With polls?
You could be like, these are the two options, and then I can just type up a poll.
And it sounded like you said poll, like P-O-L-E. I was like, oh yeah, everybody's gonna have their polls up after we start reading this shit.
If you had smart enough tentacles, you could train them to make your coffee while the others are doing more interesting things. That is very efficient. That is a journey through your highlights. See, Brittany would do this. Brittany, come join the highest tier, and you too can take a journey through my highlights. Let me give you a little taste of what you can expect to hear. Are you ready? A little.
You're not about to hit me with the tentacle, are you?
Oh my god! A little.
When you said the thing about the tentacles being floppy, I nearly hit the gutter because I was laughing so much.
A little sneak peek,
I was
if you
down
will.
in the corner around the traffic light, and I'm like, oh, there's a gunner there.
If you join, oh hi, buddy.
Hey,
Oh, hey!
Look who's arrived.
Welcome in.
Hello, sir. We're a bit unhinged. And now Brittany is. Brittany, I answered your message, ma'am. All right.
I feel left out.
I'll
What
put it in
message is that?
I'll put it in the private chat. Go read the
Nothing's off
private
limits
chat.
here.
You're welcome.
Oh. I guess I did know that.
Are you sleeping? That's my question.
What do you want?
Been for a minute, very entertaining. Oh, you'll have to rewind. It gets even more.
So here's the thing: if you join, I'm just gonna pimp my Patreon for a minute. If you join the $8 tier of the Patreon, you too can go through a journey of my highlights with things like this for anyone that missed it. All I want to do is break her, shatter her into pieces, and then arrange those pieces to fit against my own. I don't care if they don't fit. I'll fucking make them. So,
Ooh, baby.
I think you need to read it with a little bit more of a jazz voice.
Yeah. Like, ooh, baby.
You know, like, wait, what's the line again?
I'm still trying to get my head around. Like he wants to. Like, okay. Hang on. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just doing something.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah. No, I'm here, but I'm just doing something.
What?
I'm dead.
I'll be back.
Here's another line. I've just found myself a little mouse, and I won't stop until I've trapped her.
Neva, I've just found myself a little mouse. And I won't stop until I trap her. How about I'll read the smut for you?
Perfect. That is perfect, Coda. Coda.
I'll even do the sound effects, you know, like when the tentacles come in and they're all. It's the best thing I ever tasted.
Oh my god, that is so wrong. Oh.
We're a train wreck. Well, Coda, were you on the live stream where I did dramatic readings of like unhinged smut?
No, I
Oh,
think
a bag by the groceries was
Because
where
we did the door smut, and then I read the door smut, and then I also read a synopsis for a book called Bagged by the Groceries.
that reminds me of
the cover looks like a 70s porn video. Like,
dude, 70s porn is the best porn.
I know.
That's the kind of dirty talk I can get down on because it's so funny. Like one of the best porn scenes I ever seen in my whole life was a straight porn, and this guy was like, and he saw. I'll have to tell you later. Yeah, it's probably a little too unhinged for after dark. But 70s, you know.
Oh my god.
It's called Hot Stuff. Go look it up.
Listen, here's the thing. I read these like right before I had to go to work because I used to get on the Tuesday night sprints like every night with Brittany at 6. And so I think Nicole might have been on the sprints with us. There were a couple of people on sprints with us. And I was like, let me read these. And I had like 10 minutes before I had to leave, like to go to work. So I was like, let me read these real quick for y'all. So I did. And then I just like left them like that. Like I just read them and then I was like, okay, bye, I gotta go to work.
I was on those sprints. I might have been in the comments. I think I was on the sprints because we were talking about the door smut, and it's like,
Yeah, which the door smut, I still need to read that.
Because there's
Sure.
afros down south.
I was gonna say I don't know if I want to know, but you can tell us in the comments.
And everybody has rose tinted glasses.
See, I never know if I want the answers to his jokes.
Oh, come on. It's after dark. Hit us with the answer, Ryan.
Hit us with your best shot.
We already know that this video is not getting monetized because, like,
oh, and that reminds me, if you are just tuning in now and you're thinking about backing it up and watching what you've missed, it really is 4 hours of us talking. There aren't any sprints. There was one 1 hour sprint where we attempted to read, but it really is 3.5 hours of us just being crazy fuckers.
So at the 1 hour and 25 hour mark, that's when we went into a sprint for an hour, and then we've been back.
Yeah, we did a 1 hour sprint, and then we became increasingly unhinged.
We were 15 minutes late to the live. We talked for an hour and a half.
But also, this has really worked out for me, you guys, because I got 3 members of Patreon. And 2 of those members were during these sprints. So clearly,
who wouldn't pay for this shit? That's like, who wouldn't? This is way, way better than
actually Max. Nicole 4 minutes ago. Nicole joined. Thank you, Nicole, for joining. I now have 4 patrons. Patrons, yes, and 3 of those patrons joined during these sprints. The only one that didn't was Brianna. She joined like 9 hours ago, so she joined like when I posted that the Patreon was back up.
I looked at it earlier while I was at work, but I haven't signed up yet. But I will.
Come on, people! You know you want to join.
You know you want to be.
Yeah, you know you want to come over here.
Come to the dark side. We do have cookies. And
we've got all the
milk and coffee any way you like it. You know, so we have black coffee for Nicole. We have sweetened coffee for people like me. You know what I'm saying? So
24 cups for people like me.
I think I need to make some like sprints after dark merch.
Yeah, definitely.
Because bonfire, you can
be a t-shirt with tentacles on it.
Well, okay, so okay. Nicole might remember this. I don't know, but at one point during 24-hour sprints, I had made a shirt, it's still up, but I made a shirt that said, "I prefer human on human smut."
Yes, I remember that.
Okay. I made this shirt at like 2:00 in the morning. Okay, I was unhinged. It's what it is. A lot of good merch gets made during 24-hour sprints. So Brittany wants one that says, "I prefer alien on human smut." But here's the problem. I want to put a graphic on this shirt. But when you type in like alien into Canva, you get like, you know, like the oval shaped head, like
it's a little gray. I'm like, yeah,
that does not, like, we're not really into green aliens around here. You know what I mean? We're more into
Maybe
like.
You should type in Cthulhu.
We're more into blue aliens. You know, from Ice Planet Barbarians. That's what we're into.
So you're gonna have to maybe
draw one
avatar. Type that in.
Don't you have a friend you could body paint?
Well, this is taking a turn. All right, okay, keep going, Coda. Where are we going with this one?
full blue body paint, friend. Like
friend who's in this chat. Can
I was just gonna say, Ryan, you think you can help me out?
I don't think
You just pull it into Photoshop and you add the tentacles. And if you'll tell us how we know that it's a 70s porn, we'll make sure that the graphic looks that way.
You never told us how we know. Here's the thing. I don't think Ryan's gonna let me body paint.
You're gonna be like, hey, want to come hang out? He's gonna be like, I don't know. What do you want to do?
Is that paint?
Well, and then he's gonna be like, what are all of these buckets of blue paint?
You tell him, shh, don't talk. No questions.
Just lay down and just go with it.
It's fine. It's fine.
No talking.
Just gonna give
no
you a
talking.
taste.
You type in flying spaghetti monster, that might be a decent approximation depending on what species of alien you want. Okay, we want like
I'm gonna see what you get when you type in flying spaghetti
this
monster.
sounds like the oddest Artemis.
Oh, it's actually the top hit.
Here,
when you
I'll
start
pull-
typing flying.
here
What?
I'll
It's
pull,
a church?
hold
It's
on.
a god.
I'll pull up a thingy and I'll type it in. I mean, we don't need a timer at this point, I don't feel like.
No.
Oh, yeah, that feels right.
So Ice Planet, wow. Ice Planet.
Just type in flying spaghetti monster. You don't even have to put anything with it.
But like, see, these are like what we're looking for here. Hold on. I have to share my screen. Hold on.
Did you
Here we
see the
go.
flying spaghetti monster?
No, let me type this in. Flying. Listen, everybody has to. It's a religion, apparently.
And click images.
Well, yeah.
You see how
Yes.
exposed he is?
This is definitely what we're looking for.
Dude, his meatballs are showing. Like, excuse me, sir, your meatballs are out. You just show up to bed with a fork. I'm in charge tonight.
This man, okay, so this is what he said. He said, I don't know what this means, but he said, well, I know what the first part means, but I'm not reading it on the internet. But he said that he'll be right back. I'm not reading the rest of what he said on the internet. So, I'm gonna say okay because we need answers, bro.
Yeah, just leave us hanging with no punchline. Gosh.
What the fuck?
No punchline at all.
Oh, good lord. Mercy.
It's like he got in there, he asked a bunch of questions, and then he left without finishing. Why'd you ask all those questions?
And then he has the audacity where I said, okay, we need answers. And he said, to what?
Ask questions.
How do we know it's a 70s porn?
Because they're cheesy as fuck.
Because they're what?
They are cheesy. The
They
line
are
I was going to
cheesy.
tell you
They
guys,
are
they're
cheesy as
so cheesy.
Like,
And they talk like this because it was the 70s.
Okay, I'm gonna type it into the
Like,
Don't
hey,
say
girl, how you doing?
so bad.
Okay,
So
this
bad.
is the answer. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I put it in the chat. Here you go.
It's true.
Good night, Monica.
It's true. Night, Monica.
Thanks for hanging out.
Join the Patreon before you go.
Yes, yeah. Don't forget about that.
I'm not sure how this became so unhinged, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
It got unhinged because Shannon asked the damn question. And we've not recovered since.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we were a little unhinged before that.
I feel like that was just like what allowed us to be unhinged.
Yeah.
Because she asked us the pickup line question.
Yeah.
That
And it took a turn.
And then I gave a pickup line.
And then she bounced out. She was like, oops.
Well, she came back for a second somewhere.
Yeah, because the pickup line, and then it was the dirty towels, and then it took
and then she said this.
Oh, that's right.
But then she left after this comment. And then I said this.
Oh,
we haven't.
It's all
I mean,
fault.
Well,
it's not her fault.
It's only because ML is not here. Because ML is usually the one that causes the chaos.
Where is ML?
You know?
ML in a few days.
Well, she was on Thursday.
Yeah.
But I know her college semester started, and she's a teacher of very smart people.
Mm.
She's like a PhD professor. You know? She's out here giving people their PhDs. So, yeah, she's probably like busy. You know what I mean? But
it's also really early in the morning or late at night, depending on where you are.
It would be about 2:00 in the morning for her right now.
Is
they're in California.
Yeah.
Wow. Nicole?
Yes.
Ma'am, I don't think we've ever had a sprint together that is this unhinged. You mean?
I'm telling you, we got to go to a sprint or something, because if we laugh anymore, I'm going to piss my pants.
No, we don't want to say that.
I mean, you could just be like Nicole and just leave the camera. You could just leave. You could just say, hey, I have to take my... Yes, go.
You like that, right?
I just dropped my kid off at
you pretty flower.
Her party, and she's got a bag full of booze, and I'm like, are you going to the pub? She goes, no, they won't let me in. I said, is that why you've got the bag of booze? She's like, yes. I'm like, okay, if you need me to come and get you in a hurry, just let me know where you are.
So. Good night, Jamie.
Hey,
I'm glad you finished your blanket.
When she finished the blanket, she was worried about not finishing. She's like, I can't read. May as well.
So productive. They're still productive. You can still get stuff done.
Right. I've done nothing productive except laugh, and then my best friend showed up in the chat. So here we are. He better have subscribed to my channel. I'm just saying. Because that'd be real rude if he just showed up and didn't subscribe.
I mean, almost as rude as dropping a joke and then bouncing out without giving the punchline.
What was that?
Very productive. Go to the bathroom, sir.
All right, yo. All right, I guess.
We will not leave until you come back.
We won't leave.
I think he was scared that we were gonna leave him behind. That we were gonna be like, just kidding. I would never. That would be very rude.
That'd be just mean. Oh dear me. Oh, I'm gonna have a sore belly tomorrow. I don't think I've laughed this much. I
will say this: my back doesn't really hurt anymore.
That's good.
But I feel like that's because now my stomach hurts. If this chat blends in with my audiobook tonight, my dreams will be interesting. I'm listening to Good Omens.
I've not read it, so I can't.
I'm not ready
comment on
either, but I believe you that it will be interesting.
Oh dear me. What time is it where you are?
4:52 in the morning.
I should have just looked at the clock because you started at midnight. So yeah. Well,
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes late.
I just love how we've been here for 4 hours and 37 minutes and we did 1 hour sprint. That's a record, y'all. We've managed to get to the bottom of the comments the entire night, but also
Yeah.
we sprinted none.
So if you were looking for sprints, well, you actually just got After Dark.
You're welcome.
Chit chat.
It's fine. We knew that here's the thing. I had a feeling that when you were like, hey, I'll be on Sprint After Dark with you, I was like, okay. And then I sent the link to Coda because I couldn't remember if he said he wanted to be on or not. So I was like, just in case. And then he's like, I'll be there. And in my head, I was like, we are going to read nothing. The three of us on a Saturday at midnight? Absolutely not. And then when Coda came on and was like, I took a nap, I was like, oh yeah, we're doomed.
Yeah, because last weekend I didn't take a nap, and at 3:00 in the morning I was like, even after like 6 cups of coffee, I felt like a crackhead or something. I was just like, and I woke up like that too, at like 8:00 in the morning. 5 hours later, I was like, oh shit! Like I don't even need a cup of coffee this morning.
No. Oh, that's bad. I should have had that much coffee. Sleep is better.
Yeah, tonight I only had 2 cups instead of 6, so it's good.
I only had 2 cups instead of 6.
Plus, I'm gonna take my vitamins just like Nevo once we get done here.
Oh my god. Well, after this conversation, hello, Books with Dreamcatcher. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good
Welcome.
evening. Because it's
Thanks
evening
for
here.
hopping in.
Welcome to the very first episode of the Unhinged podcast. We're so happy to have you.
Where the hosts do not do anything but laugh, talk about unhinged things, and they're trying to get their shish together, and they're failing.
Holy hell. Holy hell. So, do we want to take bets on whether I still have a best friend after he's watched these?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He's probably
I
gonna
mean,
He already knows you.
he just met me and Nicole, so he probably likes you even more now.
That's exactly right.
I mean, he's known me now for 14 years. I feel like if this is what scares him away, sir.
I mean, I just don't see that happening. He obviously knows that you hang out with really cool people now. So. Really cool, funny people.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie. Thanks for joining.
Oh my god. Oh, Lord.
She's going to check out the replay. You don't have time to check out the replay. I mean, set aside 4 hours.
Good morning, Emily. Currently reading The Shadow of the Gods. We're currently reading nothing.
Nothing.
I am now 2.5 days behind on my reading.
We've been here for 4 hours and 41 minutes. I've read a total of 3 chapters. You've read a total of 1.5.
Yes.
No, I read almost 1.
Almost.
If they wouldn't have put that gay butter yellow house in there, I wouldn't have got stuck for 10 minutes going.
Oh my god.
Whose idea was it to cover this house in gay butter?
everybody playing at home, it's in the woods, the book In the Woods. This is not somewhere where you expect to see this.
Butter. Oh my god. So now here's a question for the audience. Could y'all imagine if me, Nicole, and Coda were all in the same place at the same time? We would not be able to be in public.
They're kicking us out of the fucking mall. They're like, you three, get the fuck out of here.
Let's go sit in a nice cafe. We'd be there 10 minutes. They'd be like, excuse me, I'm gonna need y'all to leave.
She's like, you didn't just disturb the peace, you disturbed the whole universe. It's on the news.
You
I
have
think we
in
would
fact,
make the news for sure.
you have in fact disturbed the entire country. So we're gonna need you to go.
The headlines all Patreons burn down Starbucks. Run out screaming, saying 3 guests drove them to it. Starbucks employee comments, we ran out of coffee before it all went down.
And this is, so if you've just joined and you're wondering what you've landed into, welcome to Neva's channel. Don't forget to subscribe and give a thumbs up, and maybe consider becoming a Patreon, because this is what you can expect. Infomercial ends here.
I feel like maybe we should give the patrons like one episode of the Unhinged podcast a month live.
I'm here for it.
Join the $8 tier. I can let Ari run the one extra monthly sprint, and then we can I'll just be like, what day and time would y'all like to have the Unhinged podcast? Because that's what this has become.
Well,
If
it's gotta be. If it's
before,
overnight, it's gotta be the weekend for me, because I can't stay up this late during the week.
It also has to be a weekend for me because I'm at work.
And Nicole's like, it's morning, it's afternoon, it's fine.
I'm an insomniac, so it doesn't matter really what time you do it. I'll just have a nap before that, and then I can stay up for ages. So yeah, I'm down with the nana nap. And I've been working on 2 different hemispheres for 5 years now. So yeah, I can swing either way. So yeah,
That's fair. So one Saturday a month.
Bring your smut books, bring your tentacles, bring your hair gel. Bring your
Also, you know, if you're into it. And also, don't forget your anointing oils. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And leave that guy that asks questions at home. Don't bring him.
Bring your anointing oils, friends. Your anointing oils and your hair gel, 2 things that should never be used as lubricant. But
oh my god! Speaking of, I don't know why.
I read that and I'm like, I'm not even religious. I read that and I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to fucking hell.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I read that and I may have crossed myself, like gone like this.
Even Catholic.
As I'm like reading this book, I'm like, please, Lord, forgive me.
Is this the priest book?
And all I kept thinking is, oh my god, my grandfather is looking down on me. He's devout Catholic, and I'm reading about what's happening in this.
Yeah,
church.
Priest. So in Priest by Sierra Simone.
Yeah, you were telling me about it. Was it yesterday or the day before?
They fuck on the altar, like on the pulpit, and he uses anointing oil as lube.
Wow.
Hey,
that's way better than hair gel, dude.
Here's the thing.
Here's
my question. Did you listen to this book or did you read it with your eyes?
I read it with my eyes, I think. Did I? No, yes, no.
Well, I just want to let you know it's a whole different experience when you
I
listen
did,
to
yeah,
it.
I think I did both as well. I'm just trying to think whether I did one or the other. I think I did both because I normally do both.
I'm like, I feel like you would remember somebody reading those kinds of scenes to you out loud.
Well,
Or maybe I'm just desensitized.
here's the thing.
Or maybe it's because they weren't reading it like
Here's the
this.
thing. I have a really bad habit of listening to smut at work.
Yeah.
It ain't that kind of Taco Bell, Neva.
Well, I work with men, and the thing is that I can listen to smut with a straight face. So after Brianna gave me the challenge of listening to Your Dad Will Do at work, which I did do. I gave it 3 stars. It was fine. I was like, oh, I can listen to Priest at work. By the way, I was raised Catholic for about half my life.
I grew up in a Catholic household as well. You do not do that with.
So
I mean,
reading about a priest who's sitting in confessional, falling in love with this chick, and like imagining having sex with her, and then he decides to have sex with her on the pulpit in front of Jesus on the cross.
And he's not even supposed to have sex at all, right? Priests take a vow of celibacy, don't they?
yes, they do. I listened to both. I had to check. I listened to both because it's on my Kindle.
I mean, if you're going to listen to one, why wouldn't you listen to the next one?
Nicole and Coda, I've sent you a message, a screenshot rather, via the Instagram.
I'm scared. No.
So go read it and laugh with me. A true saint is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, he can ask one question. Just
You may ask one time if I enjoyed it. Okay? Oh Lord. Oh gosh. Whew.
I forgot to put that on my list of series that I started. Maybe I was traumatized. I just didn't want it on my series list.
For what?
For Priest.
how many are
Well,
there?
so there's 3 plus a novella, but I've
The
told
whole
people.
Trinity. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so there is a novella that falls after Priest called Midnight Mass, but it's heavy for miscarriage. And here's what I'm going to tell you: she doesn't warn you that there's miscarriage in it. Like
Oh yeah, we had a conversation about this. Yeah.
You quite literally get punched in the face, because I was reading it in the bathtub before I went to work one night, and then proceeded to cry for 15 minutes. So there's that. But from what Brianna has said, she suggested not reading Sinner and just going to Saint. She said that Sinner is kind of, he's pretty like he sleeps with a nun, and he's very obsessed with the fact that she's a virgin.
Okay.
And she said that it feels kind of gross. So she's actually told me to just skip that one and just read Saint, which is a male romance with the third brother. But she said that she's like, you can read Sinner. She was like, but it's not great. And I personally think it would bother me that he was like so obsessed with her virginity. Like, please calm down, sir. Okay? It's weird.
Yeah. I've never really understood that either. I'm just looking at her catalogue.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Saint.
Yes, Saint is male, gay romance. I think it has like a man with a cross in his mouth as the cover.
The cover I'm looking at just has,
unless you're looking at the discrete cover. Yeah, then you're
lavender.
looking at the discrete cover. Here, I'll show you what the non-discrete cover looks like. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like that.
Well, hold on. I'm not on the right screen.
Here, I'll make her big.
Yeah, I see it. I thought he was drooling. It's a necklace. I'm like, well, he won't be asking no questions. He's just like, I'd be the one asking questions. Dude, are you having fun? Do you want to stop? Let me get that.
No.
I'm dead.
Are you okay?
She's all trying to eat and laugh at the same time. Swallow.
I was trying not to choke.
I just read your thing, not diamond painting, but talking about smart. I didn't realize you changed it. I heard you say it, but I didn't.
Well,
I didn't see that either.
It used to say getting my life together. I'm clearly not doing that.
Well, maybe you are, because they say that laughter is the best medicine. So there's been plenty of that. Oh man,
Laughter, it's right up there with Thai food, dude.
Truly. Holy hell. Oh my god. Wow. The fact that we have 16 people still on this live stream
makes you wonder how many of them are asleep.
And Neva's left the premises. What happened?
And we're just rolling in the back. Oh, what happened to Neva?
She's just gone. What did you do?
I don't know. I think I hit leave studio by accident. But I was like, whoa.
Neva's gone.
I was like, whoa, what happened?
And you were like, I can't believe there's 16 people here, and you just left.
She's now 15.
Check you later.
Oh my god. And like I just like completely kicked myself completely out because like I saw the screen and I said, wow, the fact that we have 16 people still in here is amazing to me. And then the next thing I know, I'm gone. And I was like, what happened?
Did I do that? I did that last week. I was on with Neva and I went to adjust my monitor and I have a touch screen and I accidentally clicked the X on Chrome.
And the thing was like we were coming back from a sprint and I was like, well, I was like,
Coda's was feeling the love. Oh, okay, fine. Don't want to be with me anymore? Fine.
I was like, well, Coda's left the building. Not sure where he went.
Like, I just not figured it, dude.
Coda was like, I'm sick of you. Bye.
No way, dude. If I could have stayed up longer that day, I would have stayed up longer, but I couldn't. I was dead.
You didn't take a nap. That's why.
Dude, I need that. I need that 7 to 9 p.m. nap to be on after dark sprints. Need that brain break, you know, so that the witty comments come swiftly.
Oh my god.
If there's one thing you want to come swiftly, it's witty comments.
Well, to everyone who came here to read, so sorry.
Hey, we read.
It doesn't, in all fairness, it doesn't say reading sprints after dark.
Yeah.
We definitely read for 1 hour.
Yep.
So we sprinted around topics. Some people sprinted out. Period.
We sprinted through some smut. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Jamie got her whole blanket done, and in the sprints before these, she was like 4 books behind.
Right. Be like Jamie. You know what I mean?
Hey, at least we're good for crocheters.
Yeah, she finished her book during the 1 hour sprint that we had. And then was like, well, I've caught up on my crochet blanket.
Book in the sprints too. Monica finished a book as well.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
We were very productive until
I don't crochet, but I have a question for those of you who do. If you're crocheting something while you're watching Neva, Nicole, and I on the screen, can you go back later and look at your blanket and tell where you were laughing? The fuck ups in the crochet.
As a crafter, I can answer that. Yes, you can tell when you have been in fits of laughter and not paying attention.
So it's more than just a genre blanket. It's also I had fun here.
Oh, I must have been on sprints after dark during this section.
We're talking about
supposed to look like that.
Here. We were talking about something over here.
Oh, this big one right here is definitely the hot pocket part. I just totally missed a whole fucking row.
Oh, shit.
I would just like to say, I'm so thankful.
This is just coffee. This is just caffeine-driven talk. Imagine if there was stuff in here. God.
If anyone ever is like, do you have friends? I'm gonna be like, yes, they're on the internet and we do very unhinged live streams. And then if anyone ever is like, you know that your internet friends are not real friends, and be like, well,
you tell them you come meet my internet friends.
We laugh like real friends.
Not real afterwards. True love.
Chrissy, it's no problem. Thanks for being here for the unhingedness. I also think
Chrissy's probably loving it because she's seen a whole other side to me. Because normally over on the craft channel, I'm pearl clutcher. No, I'm not. But like I'm the nice girl over there, and over here is a whole different thing happening. And she's like thinking, Jesus.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I am who I am.
Well, I love you guys just the way you are. I think you're perfect.
Also, an update.
Nights do not get much better than this,
Right. Where else would you find this level of entertainment?
Wherever you are. It's now Saturday morning for me, but
hey, Reni. Well, just a little update. I did not lose a best friend. Okay, clearly he already knew that I was a crazy person.
He's known you for 14 years. I think he already knows you.
Well, thank God, because Chrissy says, "Come over to the dark side."
Yeah, cool.
We're already there.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We're on the dark web at this point.
Yeah. I have to mind my P's and Q's over on my craft channel because my demographic is elderly women, and they're already pissy because they're menopausal. I don't want to get.
You know what? If my demographic was ever older women, they all left the building. So
yeah. So. But there's a few dark people over on the craft channel too. And Chrissy's evidently one of them. She's hanging out on the dark side.
Chrissy, are there any holes in your stitching from today?
She'll be unfrogging. She'll be frogging out all of her stitching that she's done today. Oh.
Oh Lord, I don't think I've laughed this much in a long while, friends.
Same. I needed this.
sometimes you just got to have sprints where you just laugh the whole time.
And read for 1 whole hour.
1 out of 4 is not bad.
1 out of 5. We're at the 5-hour mark.
Still 20%.
That's an F.
But it's a fail. You know that, right?
Low F.
20% is as functional as a tentacle.
I wonder how many you're going to get on the replay for this. If you're watching the replay, leave a comment in the comments so we know that you've made it this far.
Yes. If you're, oh, I bet I could pin a comment that says if you're watching the replay, will it stay pinned?
I think you have to do it after the stream's ended. You'll have to put it down in the
it'll let you put a regular comment.
Okay, I'll do it once the stream is ended. I'll go back and I'll just be like, if you're here for the replay, comment replay. I'm gonna sound like an MLM girly. Listen, here's funny. So once upon a time in 2020, when the world was exploding, I thought it would be great to join an MLM.
Interesting.
Okay. So I joined Beachbody, which is now just called Body, which they spell BODI. So today I was scrolling through the Instagram, as one does, and I came upon I don't know why I'm talking like this, but I came upon a post made by like an anti-MLM creator that I follow. She's really nice. I like her. And they made like a commercial for the Body Bike, which is like their stationary bike with like this. They have like, it has like a swivel screen anyway, and they like made a parody of Saved by the Bell. It's terrible. Okay, so I watched it because I was like, what is this? So I watched it and then I commented on the video and I was like, I used to be part of this MLM and they're really like desperate out here to sell these bikes. Because these are $1,400 bikes. Okay.
So they're exercise bikes, I assume.
Yeah. So I left right after. Here, I'll send the link. I'll send it to the group, our little group chitty chat thing. Cool. Anyway, is it this one? Yeah. So, okay. How do I... here we go. All right, I sent it. Okay, so it's an exercise bike, but they wanted $1,400 just for the bike with the little swivel screen thing on it, right? Like it's like an MLM version of a Peloton, but like not as good. You know what I'm saying? And so, and they released these right after, like right before I quit doing Beachbody, because my upline was like, well, because I was like, I can't afford a $1,400 bike. And they were like, my upline was like, well, figure it out. So I was like, cool. And like left Beachbody. Are you watching it?
No, I'm not watching it. Sorry. My daughter, I sent her a message by mistake. I said, can you check on the cat that the cats are in the house? She went, no. I said, that wasn't for you. She goes, the dogs are in the house though, because she's at a party where there's dogs in the house. You fucking smart.
Damn.
Sorry, and that came in as you were talking, and I was listening to what you were saying, and now I'm going to go and have a look at it. So yeah.
Chrissy says that she could not stitch and watch us because it wouldn't work out for her.
I can't stitch while I'm in stitches.
What's wrong? Lacey, I'm so bummed. We haven't sold enough body bikes for our prom fundraiser yet.
So
That's like where you can take the
What?
Go watch the video I just sent to the group chat.
I got it. Oh no. Here we go. Check this out. we give the bike its lowest price ever. But Mr. D will never let us sell the bike for just $4.99. You think that's low? Get this. We'll sell the body bike studio with its all the weights that you need and a 3-year body membership for less than $1 a day. So we give the bike its lowest price ever. $4.99. You think that's low? Get this. We'll sell the body bike studio with a swivel touch screen, all the weights that you need, and a 3-year body membership for less than $1 a day. No way. Absolutely not.
Well, and then I commented on it. So I did comment on it. Like if you go like at her name is Erin Bees, but I commented on it and I said this was the MLM I was in. They're getting real desperate out here.
That's such a bad ad. Like
It's a real ad? I thought it was a joke.
No, this is a real ad. It's on like the body like if you go like this, so this is the original reel and this is on
now you know why that girl was sitting there going,
this is on their YouTube page. And they tagged Autumn and Lacey, which are the two trainers that are in this video. Autumn's the white chick and Lacey is the black chick. This is a real ad that they used, and their caption is saved by the body bike sale. Save $950 now on the body bike and the body bike studio. Don't miss your chance to get the body bike studio with a 3-year body membership for less than $1 a day. Hit the hashtag link in bio to order your bike now.
They're like, we wasted our money on this commercial and now all our $900 bikes are $300. Buy them up now. We need our money back. We have to pay these bitches for this performance. She thought, really?
very bad performance. Oh god, that's just tragic.
Just the fact that it said saved by body.
Yeah.
No.
And it's the Saved by the Bell like spit. Like no. No.
And then Aaron's like, absolutely not. Wow. First of all, I would just also the guy that they're referring to as Mr. D, that killed me because that's like their CEO or whatever. His last name starts with a D. I don't remember what it is right now, but it starts with a D. But like when they said Mr. D, bro, like the way they said it, like my brain went right into the gutter. Like I was like, what?
Common mistake.
Happens all the time.
Everybody has their head in the gutter all the time. Let's take a poll.
Mr. D, like literally my thought was, is Mr. D like vitamin D? Like I'm no. I'm confused. Also, Chrissy was laughing at Coda fixing his blankets after his Alabama thingy interpretation.
Oh shit. My glasses came unglued.
When he said, how do you even get into that position?
What is the setup for this?
Did your glasses break?
Yeah, they were already broken and
I was gonna say, this is the sign of a good
they
night.
were super glued.
It's like, damn, we broke your glasses.
Anybody have a tentacle I could borrow?
give it to
Well, that's a wrap, folks.
Chrissy said, broke my glasses doing the Alabama.
Yeah, they're Ray-Bans. It's fine.
Truly, Chrissy, if you did do the Alabama Hot Pocket, you probably would break a lot more than just your glasses. I'm just saying.
You're gonna break the carpet for one thing. The carpet is ruined. I don't care how good an aim he has.
Damn.
I'm curious to know if Chrissy's actually looked it up.
I don't know. Oh God. My stomach hasn't been this tight since I gave birth. God.
Nicole's over here grabbing her side. She hasn't looked it up yet.
But I'm going to.
Dude, a whole bunch of jokes are about to make a whole lot of sense.
Oh God.
Oh, I have to go get another water now.
The same thing. I need water. Oh dear me. Oh.
Oh damn.
Next After Dark podcast, I'm wearing short sleeves.
See, I started in short sleeves and then I put this on because I was cold earlier, and now I'm like, God damn.
And now you're lifting your sleeves up and
I'm like, is that what laughter smells like? It's fucking hot in here.
Oh God.
He gave
Oh,
it
Lord.
Sex Ed 101 at Neva's.
I swear I showered with my weekly towel today. It's fine.
Oh Lord.
It's been washed in the last 2 days. It's fine.
Oh dear me. Trying to get rid of the stitch. Laughing. No. Who needs to work out when you've got sprints after dark? You might want to put unhinged in brackets. It'll bring lots of viewers.
Just put NC-17.
Not for children. 18 and up.
Or 60-something and older, maybe, too. I mean, I don't know. I know some pretty hip grandmas. There was like this 80-year-old woman that used to live down in the apartment down here for me, and she used to talk to me all the time. And she was a wild woman. She came and asked me if I could get her mushrooms one time.
Listen, man.
I was like, "You're too old for mushrooms."
Podcast episode 1.
Listen.
It only seems to be 55 to 65 that are the ones that get upset the most. After 65, the cheek comes out of the older ladies.
Okay.
Here's the thing, dude. So my grandma, who's really my great grandma, may she rest in peace. Okay, I love my grandma. This woman, so my cousin had bought like when he came to visit, he had bought like pay-per-view porn on her TV, and
Grandma,
like,
what are you watching?
no, it's fine and great, except that he didn't like get rid of it after he watched it, so it just
Yeah.
lived on the DVR. And my grandma found it and was like, "Did you buy this?" And I was like, "No, grandma." Like, what? No. Like, and in my head, I was like, I have a phone for that. Like, why would I buy it? Like, what? You know what I'm saying?
She's like, damn, I didn't even know it was on there. I watched it.
So she apparently had clicked on it because she didn't know what it was and was trying to figure out like why there's a bunch of pay-per-view stuff, right?
Mm.
My grandma was like 65 at this point, okay? I had like young great-grandparents because I had young parents, okay?
Mm.
She died when she was like 90 something. So we're sitting in the living room because I lived with her at the time. We're sitting in the living room and she said to me, she said, Nevi, which is my family name, okay? And I was like, yes, grandma. And she was like, did you know that men give women head? And I said, what? Like my brain short circuited.
And you say, what now, Grandma?
Because I was so confused. I was confused because I was like, what, grandma? And she was like, I always knew that men got head. She was like, but did you know that women can also get head? And I was like, yeah, like I was aware of this, grandma. I'm like 18 years old, okay? And she was like, she's like, the reason I'm asking is because somebody bought pornography on the TV. And I was like, yeah, you asked me about this the other day. And I told you I didn't buy it. Because like by then she'd figured out that like my cousin had bought it. And she was like, well, I clicked on it because I didn't know what it was. And apparently like it was like one of those ones where like it's like a movie. So like it's not just like straight porn. It's like
Has a plot.
it has a plot. So she had
Sexy
watched
70s talk.
she'd watched like a good 15 minutes of this because it looked to her like a movie.
Yeah.
And then dude like went down on the chick, bro, and she was so amazed that this was a thing that she watched it and then turned it off. And then proceeded to ask me if I knew that that was a thing, which I was like, I mean, I know it's a thing, grandma, but like, and then she was like, back in my day, we were taught to only have sex to make babies. And she's like, y'all are just out here doing stuff for pleasure. And I'm like looking at my grandma. I called my opa, so my great grandma was my opa's mother. I was like, I need you to come get your mom, bro. And I told him about it, and he was like, ugh. And I was like, you're like, what the hell? Like, grandma, no. Absolutely. No.
Sorry, Chrissy.
But you get the jokes now.
Just no.
I remember Elise's was the first one to look this up.
Yeah.
And she was like, that's a yeast infection waiting to happen. That's not a yeast infection waiting to happen. That's a yeast infection.
That's an instant yeast infection.
Just
Dude,
thinking about it.
we need to make sweatshirts for your channel for Sprint After Dark, and all it is a picture of two legs in the air with a half moon. And if you get it, you get it.
Sprints After Dark. And then we all roll in, we all order like a hoodie or a t-shirt, we all roll in. for our Unhinged podcast with our Sprints After Dark shirts. Everybody's like, what the fuck are y'all wearing?
No, what we do is we got to wear them to the sprints that we join during the day. And then when people ask, what does that t-shirt mean? We tell them, well, you have to join Sprints After Dark and
Yeah.
Patreon and find out.
Unhinged podcast episode 1.
And then don't be mad at us after you do find out.
Chrissy's also put another thing up here. I've learned close relations to Cleveland steamer. I thought you were leaving, Chrissy.
She was. And then we just
Now
Can't walk
Googling.
away from a train wreck.
Now she's Googling.
Goodness.
oh, Lord. Have mercy. Oh, my side.
I know. I was just thinking the
I
same
know,
thing.
my stomach.
It feels like I have had like 6 hours of contractions.
Like I've done sit-ups for like 5 hours.
Oh, God.
You know what's weird is because of my scoliosis, when most people laugh, their stomach hurts, but it makes my back hurt. So my back hurts right now.
Chrissy's here to the end, she said. We listen to me, people.
Aye,
We still have 12 people in this chat, in this freaking live stream.
Are you guys sleeping? Do you want to read? Should we read to you? We can't show the picture on the cover of the book now because it's 5 a.m. in some places. The after dark threshold is passed. It's now morning.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh.
Take a breath, head out.
People tuning back in are like, I don't know what happened. Earlier they were all laughing. Now they're all doing Lamaze. It's weird.
It's because we scared them. They all left us on their TV and then walked away.
Poor anybody who wakes up to it randomly in the middle of the night. They're just like, it's still happening.
I think Jane left it on, and Christina left it on for the watch time.
They always do. I feel like Jean probably got up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
I feel like Jean would have messaged me on Instagram by now if she was up. Just to be like, you guys.
Oh, God.
She saw 11 people not commenting. Yeah, I think some of them are asleep.
Oh, gosh.
Well, we know 2 of them are probably watch time.
Yeah,
'Cause they've
some
left
of
us
them
on
are
for
up for
watch
watch time. Some are probably.
Shannon left the building because she asked the questions.
Shannon left the building because her question went off the deep end. And she was like, I'm good. Goodbye. Never mind.
Who would have thought that this was what was going to happen tonight? You just thought you were here for After Dark.
Here's
You
the thing.
never know what
All these
flavor-
innocent faces on the camera on the screen right now have taken you some places.
And here's the thing. Honestly, we have 24-hour sprints happening this next weekend. And 24-hour sprints always go off the deep end at some point. Like, at some point, someone... Plus, like, we have Katie this time. Which
And
I feel like...
I mean, I'm not hosting, but y'all can invite me if you
Yeah,
want.
so basically what happens, for anyone who doesn't know how this works behind the scenes, everybody just sends their links. Everybody will send their link into the Discord, and then whoever wants to hop on with the host can hop on.
I'll see y'all there.
So, yeah, but I opened up, I asked a few people if they wanted to join for 2024. Well, first I asked anyone if they wanted to leave. people that were here for 2023 because I was like, hey, I know we all have lives, so like don't feel bad if you don't want to be part of it or whatever, but I'm gonna move it over to Discord. No one wanted to leave, which is really nice. So I was like, okay, cool. Nobody wants to leave. So I moved everybody over to Discord. But then I was like, does anyone want to join? So like I asked Katie, which she's gonna be on this month. I feel like if anyone is the least unhinged, it'll be Katie. Katie might actually keep us on track from 12.
Tina's not that unhinged.
Yeah, Tina's pretty
Yeah, Tina's pretty mellow.
Yeah. Tina's also 18, so we have to PG it up for her too.
Right. Katie and Tina will probably keep us. See, here's what Katie.
No, I reckon Katie is a dark horse. I reckon if you get her in the right environment, she comes out to play.
I love the challenge.
Here's the thing. I feel like if it was the three of us and Katie, we could probably get her to come to the dark side.
Yeah.
But she might also be like, because we're supposed to read Housemaid's Secret this next week, so she might be like, ma'am, have you read your pages?
No, but I've read these.
And I'll be like, no. But I have read pages of Haunting Adeline. So. Also, I'm going to attempt to vlog for this 24-hour sprint. Will it work? Your guess is as good as mine. So. But I'm going to try. Every time I try, it doesn't really work out for me. Because, like, I forget halfway through that I'm supposed to be vlogging. And then I get to the end of the vlog, like, the end of the sprints, and I'm so tired that I'm like, thank you to everyone who watched my first sprint. Good night. Like, that's the walk.
That's what I look like at the end of last
where Nita has actually fallen asleep. She was sitting there, and I'm like, I looked, and I'm like, she's asleep. And then the head went.
Yeah. And the thing is that I'll be reading. So I'll be like sitting like this, like reading my Kindle, and I'll kind of like steadily move the Kindle in front of my face, and then I'll be like reading like this, and then I'll be like, and then I'll be like,
drop it when.
And then I'd be like, did anyone see that? And then I see Nicole looking at me.
I saw that. I see you.
It's
I mean, like your creepy ass bloody comment that you sent. It's not creepy at all.
So this is what had happened. So I had tried to come back in here from talking to Sandra, and she kept talking. So I had opened the door to set my coffee in here, and I saw like Nicole like sitting down in the waiting room. So I didn't think about how creepy it would be if I was like, Nicole, I see you.
No, it's not. It didn't even start. That wouldn't have been creepy. But it was like, I see you, Nicole. Exclamation mark.
I'll be right there.
I'll be right there. And I'm like, well, that's not creepy at all. That should have been an indication of how the night was going to go.
That should have been the indication for sure. And then I sent
that was the red flag.
And then I sent the eye emojis. I sent two of the eye emojis with the laughing.
Yeah. Okay. I remember this chat now.
I was just like, it's not making it any better.
But then at that point I was like, oh well, I've been creepy, so might as well go big or go home.
Yeah, I'll be there. Obviously, I'm in for the creeper because like you sent that, I'm still sitting here, so that's fine.
It's fine. We're best friends. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Also, if you want to make best friends, here's my friend advice. Okay, just find someone who has a Discord where they'll add you to the channel for sprints and be like, yeah, you guys can join if you want to join the sprints. And then like invite yourself to their Thursday sprints and then just never leave. That's what I did. Now, in my defense, I was very depressed when I first joined Nicole's sprints. Okay, like I was very depressed. So I had like text Nicole and I was like, she was like, "Do you want to just make Thursday our day for sprints?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." Thursday sprints gives me a reason to get up during the day, which
No,
probably just like bummed her out, bro. I was like, I've just bummed her out. She does not want me here.
I totally get that. Like if you've got sometimes you get in a rut and you need something to do to motivate you to get ready
Yeah.
to do something. I need that all the time. I'll be sitting there on the couch all day like, man, I don't want to get up.
Right. And then Nicole had to listen to my saga of the diamond painter that bums me out.
Oh yeah. I watched
haven't
her.
watched
She
her.
really she got annihilated. And I reckon that chick only did a response video because she's seen the amount of views that she got.
So
What happened?
so there's I'm not gonna say who she is like on the sprint. I'll tell you like after we leave. But there's a diamond painter that I watch and she does like whipping chats and stuff, which is what I usually watch with diamond painting anyway. But she kind of like bums me out. Like cuz she just like I keep trying to watch her channel and like her whipping chats just bum me out because like she's constantly like complaining about things. Well, like
To be fair though, I think she's got some pretty serious mental health issues.
I think so. So last week she posted a video which is gone now. You can't find it. She removed it. But there was a video that I watched. Well, I saw it. It was like 9 minutes and I sent it to Nicole. And I was like, "Do you remember?" Or I was like, "Do you remember that diamond painter that bums me out?" And she was like, "You're not watching her, are you?" And I was like, "Not currently, but I'm about to watch this video because I need to know what's going on." Because the video was captioned something like, "We need to talk," or "I've messed up, we need to talk," or something like that.
Yeah, I've upset some people, I think it was.
Yeah, I've upset people. And I watched it and she's like crying in this video. Like
sobbing, crying.
Like crying, right? Like obviously devastated because she was being accused by a bigger diamond painting YouTuber of like
she's not even that much bigger than her. She's only like 600 subscribers.
Yeah,
like,
but she was trying to basically this other YouTuber felt like she'd been screwed over by this YouTuber that bums me out because the one YouTuber, the one that I watch, I didn't know the other YouTuber, but the one that I watch, she was joining, there's a diamond painting thing that's going on where you work on current whips or something. I'm not exactly sure. I don't care because I didn't do the thing, but it was basically like a complete your whips style, like diamond painting event. And this other YouTuber had come up with it, right? Cool, great, whatever. Well, this YouTuber that I watch, she couldn't remember what the hashtag was for the event. So she said in her video, where by the way, she had given credit, she had tagged this other YouTuber, she tagged this YouTuber's Etsy, like everything. But she said in one of her videos, she said, I can't remember what the hashtag is, so I'm just going to make a generic hashtag that you can use. But when I figure out what the hashtag is, I'll put like the actual hashtag in the comments. So I went back through all of her videos where she talked about this specific event, and this other YouTuber is tagged in every single one of them. But the other YouTuber made what was like an hour-long video about how people are terrible and they try to steal things from you, and maybe we should have grace for people that have mental health issues. And I'm like,
she was not showing any grace whatsoever.
Yeah, so I commented on the thing and some crazy lady came at me and was like, I don't understand why you're attacking blank, blah blah blah, because I like commented on the other YouTuber, the one that made the response video, and she was like, I don't understand why you're trying to drag her through the mud, blah blah blah. And I was like, no one is doing that, but okay, here, let me see if I can find the comment, because the comment made me laugh. I'm not gonna lie. Like I read this lady's comment.
So what you wrote was basically, all you wrote was that if you like, she has given credit where credit was due and all the rest of it, and you keep saying that, you know, you should show grace. Maybe you should show some grace. And I mean, it was
Yeah,
justified. It
I
wasn't even
basically
rude. Like,
yeah, I basically was like, maybe we should, instead of saying, like, maybe we should take our own advice, is basically what I
mm,
said.
mm.
Because like, don't, like, it's
You
weird to
can't
me.
say, you can't be sitting there saying you should give people grace when you're sitting there troweling another person out.
Yeah, it's kind of like when your ex calls you up and they're mad at you because they
Mm.
saw you on a dating app.
You're my ex. Bugger off. Stop.
But
You
the
know,
point
if
is
you're on the
that
dating app,
the only way you're able to see me on the dating app is because you're on the
you're
fucking
on the
dating
dating
app.
app.
Yeah, stupid.
My daughter used to say, "Stop staring at me," and I'd say, "The only way you know that that person's staring at you is because you're looking at them. So stop looking at them. Stop being so creepy."
Yeah.
And she's like, because she was a lurker and she used to stare at people and, like, I mean, bore holes in people, like when she looked at them, and it made people uncomfortable. And I'd say to her, "Stop staring at people." But they're staring at me. Well, you shouldn't be staring at them. Did you find it?
And actually, now that I'm looking at her videos, it looks like she untagged her in all of them.
Oh, she was like, "Fuck you, bitch, then." I'm about to take all your tags off then. This is my own
Like,
shit
she
now.
says, like, this is one from December that she said, "Today I'm going over my materials and plan for the personal challenge I'm doing in January that I've dubbed," and then she, like, used a hashtag, and then it says, "Feel free to join in and challenge yourself alongside me. To follow along with blank from blank, use the
Because
hashtag."
they were doing it together, weren't they?
No.
Oh, okay. No.
So she was just joining in on the challenge.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Here it is. Here she is. Let's see if she still even has this video up. Probably not. Yeah, so I can't read, like, my exact comment because she took the video down.
Yeah.
Because it was a day 8 video and she only has days 1, 3, and 5 now.
Mm.
But, like, yeah.
She was being a douche. She was being
like, she was just being, like, rude to be rude. Like, I was just like, for what reason, ma'am? Like, a hashtag is not that serious, bro. It's a hashtag, for fuck's sake. And, like, she gave me credit everywhere else.
It's like yeah. It's almost like the girl that bums you out, she's privatized her video, whereas the other one's actually removed her video, like deleted it.
Yeah.
Because I just went into our conversation and scrolled up to the.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, the other person has actually physically deleted the video out. And what's crazy is, like, throughout that video, she was like, "I don't know if I'm actually going to post this." And I'm like, "Okay, but you did."
It's
like, I'm sorry, but in the videos, because I have videos where I've, like, recorded them and then decided not to post them, where I've said, like, "I don't actually know if I'm going to post this," and then I'm like, "You know what? I'm not going to post this." So, like, you thought about whether you're going to post it or not.
And you decided to post it anyway.
It must be nice to be, like, 60 years old.
I'm telling you,
like, a
55
child.
to 65, man, it's all I can say.
It's
and
like,
I do hope that my friends turn around to me and go, "You are being a fuckstick and stop it." Because yeah, some of the people that I've had to deal with, like, I even said this morning on my live stream, and that I almost semi ranted. Just, yeah, this is what I'm doing. This is my form of slow stitching. On that, because there are many forms of slow stitching, and this is the one I'm doing because all those kind people that emailed me to let me know, I'm well aware that that is a style of slow stitching, something along those lines. I'm just like, you can all just fuck off. Leave me alone, is what I really want to say.
It's just so strange to me. And I mean, I do turn her stuff on, and a lot of times I turn it back off just because she does kind of bum me out. You know? Which like is fine. You know, I'm proud of her. She hit 750 subscribers the other day, which is great.
Yeah.
But like she just you know,
She's
she just kinda,
she's got some mental health issues. You can hear it in her voice. Like I've only watched that one video.
yeah.
I watched another one as well. But yeah, like I can see why. Like, yeah, she's either incredibly lonely and has nowhere else to vent, and that's why she does it on. And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Britt. Brittany had us up but needed to finish her video for this morning.
What'd you miss?
Wonderful.
We'll fill you in.
Also, I apologize to everyone that you did not get a video this week. Okay? But it just
Yeah,
it is
weren't we supposed to get 2 whipping chats or
you're supposed to get a
No,
whipping chat.
no. She said 2 singing ones.
Whipping covers.
whipping covers? That's right.
Whipping
2
covers. I couldn't remember what you called them.
And then we got you got
chat.
no whipping anything. You know what I'm saying? There was no whipping.
We got whipped with some good smut tonight. So.
You made up for it, like
a whipping smut. Honestly, I need to figure out what song I want to do for the next whipping cover. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that I want to do a song and then I record it and then I'm like, wow, this is not great. And then I don't post it. That's what happens. This is why I can't listen to them before I post them.
Why don't you
like the Seasons of Love one? I didn't listen to that. I just posted it. To this day I have no idea what it sounds like. I didn't listen to it.
That's good.
Everybody else said it sounded fine, so I'm just assuming that you're not lying to me.
You could just record yourself singing several songs in a row. Maybe eventually you'll catch yourself just having fun singing one, you know, and then it's not about making it a performance. You just.
I almost recorded myself singing at work because I sing like when I'm doing the dishes.
That's when I used to work at Wendy's, I used to sing while I did the dishes.
And I was like, I almost want to record myself doing it, but then I would have to post it to like Patreon. Like I can't post myself at work on like the main feed. You know what I'm saying? If I put it on Patreon. Taco Bell is not going to pay for my Patreon to see what I'm posting.
Yeah, I don't think they would care anyways either.
Who needs covers when you can learn about an Alabama Hot Pocket? Truly.
I mean, the only covers you need are for your eyes.
Oh my god. Here's the thing though. If someone came to me and was like, you'll never guess what I did last night, and then told me that they had performed in Alabama Hot Pocket, I would be like, please, first of all, go to the hospital. Second of all, stay away from me.
You over there, don't come near me.
Like, I don't even know how I would react.
Me either. I would just be like, no.
Not today,
I'm not sure if I know you. Or want to. Can I see your moon tattoo?
It's the best one. No, can I see your moon tattoo?
At this point, if anybody joins in, they're not going to get in unless they rewind.
At this point, they're gonna be like, I don't know what I just walked into, but I'm gonna walk right back out. It's gonna be like that GIF, however the fuck you say it, of the little baby that like walked in and he's like and runs.
Oh my god. Yeah, but we're so funny. It's like you can't leave. It's like you're running, but you're running on ice.
Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, Chrissy, so much for the kind compliment.
What's that sound effect they make when people are running in place?
Oh shit.
Oh, it might be past my bedtime.
I'm gonna be walking around the house to start giggling for no apparent reason. I think I've lost the fucking plot.
We've this whole I don't think there ever was a plot.
No, it wasn't.
We lost the plot about 5 hours ago.
About when
we
we
lost the
locked
plot before we even come in here.
Oh god. Lord.
But we could still blame. We're still blaming Shannon, right?
Yes, it's Shannon's fault, truly. Sorry, Shannon. But you're not here
Yeah.
to defend yourself, so
And that will also be available in the merch shop. It's Shannon's fault.
Shannon did it. I would make a t-shirt that says Shannon is the reason I have this moon tattoo.
I'll just do like, and then the graphic can just be like a crescent moon. Oh,
Shit.
and then all of the sprints after dark merch could just be a crescent moon. Nothing else. No other explanation. And I'll make one that says Unhinged Podcast. The
It's
crescent
gotta
moon.
be on a calf.
You have to reach. Reach it.
We're sorry, Shannon. If you're watching the replay, we're sorry, Shannon.
Okay, I don't
But
think
it's
you're
gonna
gonna
be
reach it. You got it? Okay, be careful, because I don't want you to pull it too hard. You might have to lay on this end. You have to lay on this end. No. Okay. Grab the iPad. Just grab the iPad. There you go. Bring it over to where the cord is. Okay, there you go. You'll have to bring it over to where the cord is, Ari, and then plug it in. Why are you looking like that? Lord. I don't even know how to close out these sprints, to be honest with you. Ari.
This sprint.
Just give me a second. This sprint, this singular sprint that we did. Thank you so much for watching. I was gonna say something else, but I just feel like that's not appropriate. Thank you so much for watching, for tuning in to this episode of Unhinged Podcast starring Neva, Nicole, and Coda. Merch coming soon. Also, Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh, Lord. Also, go subscribe to everyone here. They'll be linked. They're not linked at the moment, but they'll be linked down below at the end of the sprint. Also, if you're watching the replay, May the odds be ever in your favor, but let us know.
Please leave several comments.
Did you run there?
But no questions.
All the comments, but we don't have a lot of questions here. Brittany will be
If you
helping.
can find a tentacle emoji.
Brittany and I will be designing merch.
Leave an octopus in the comments.
If your keyboard doesn't have an octopus, a crescent moon will do.
A crescent moon will do that.
So Brittany and I will be designing merch. Unhinged podcast. I feel like we need a tagline.
Put an octopus in the comments. Oh, my cheeks are so sore as well.
My cheeks. Okay, have y'all seen Toy Story 2? It's like it reminds me, my cheeks hurting reminds me of at the end when Barbie's like, bye-bye, bye-bye now, bye-bye, bye-bye. And then she's like, are they gone? Is everybody gone? Oh, thank God. Oh, my cheeks.
And if you would like more of this unhinged podcast episodes, please join Neva's Patreon for the highest tier. Because this will be coming at you once a month. The link is down below in the description.
Is that a door emoji? Brittany closed the door on this. She's like, shut the windows and the doors.
Oh Lord! Yes, if you would like to see episode 2 to infinity and beyond, join Neva's, what am I calling it? Neva's House of Smut Patreon at the highest tier of $8 a month. Because that's where the rest of these episodes will be. This was just a nice little, sneak peek.
We are worth it $8 a month. I'm telling you.
We are worth $8 a month.
You might need to consider raising it up after you get.
Join now before it goes up to $20 a month.
It'll be like Disney. I'm like, dear Patreon user, this is a letter to inform you that your subscription will be increasing by $4.99. Everyone will now receive a free Crescent Moon t-shirt.
So join the top tier now while it's at the lowest price it will ever be at. Yes.
And you all think we're joking, we're not.
I won't be surprised if other channels start calling us to do their infomercials for us.
We couldn't clean the room last night because your back.
We'll talk about it after, okay?
You'll be getting calls for the Halloween Encounter 2 marketing team.
Oh God.
If the marketing team for Halloween Encounters 2 is watching by chance,
honestly,
you can prove to me that a gay scene can be done with tentacles.
Honestly, okay, give me 1 second. You can watch it at 30%, and then I'll give you the charger in just a second. Okay. We somehow still have 10 people watching this stream. I don't know how that's happened. And I have not managed to scare away the only man that's ever stuck by my side. So
well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Here we are. It hurts so bad.
Kendi has legs emojis.
Legs emojis? Okay.
which means that we could probably
So
put
I
them
could
together.
design this graphic. Okay. I'll look at it.
So merch coming soon for the Unhinged podcast. I'll also be making us a nice, thumbnail because I feel like this warrants that. You know what I'm saying? And so thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and doing us one singular solitary sprint. We will not be back next Saturday because we have 24-hour sprints. Instead, graphics will be posted on Monday in all the places.
All of the sprints during 24-hour sprints because you never know which one's going to be unhinged. Or if all.
Right. Just they start at 4 p.m. on Friday Eastern Standard Time and run till 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. So somewhere in there is gonna get unhinged.
And we also have Thursday night sprints.
And
Diamonds
also
and books.
Thursday night sprints, which are a little less unhinged. Maybe.
They slowly get a bit. Yeah.
It's a little less NC-17. It's a little more. Might not make it to the end of the comment.
Exactly.
Not as many people will run out on us on Thursday. We're screaming on the ice.
Oh my god, like it's still hurting.
My stomach hurts now from all the laughter. So come join us on Patreon. You'll see more of these beautiful faces over there.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna close this out. And now we're all gonna go. So goodbye.